About a million, I keep it a trend, resilient, they energy off. My image is God reaching deep in the pot, I got features of people I lost. Yeah, R.I.P. on me, TT. The melanin on me, my cheekbone is native, the soil is my where I walk. Some demons on me, my nigga, go figure my inner, make enemies scoff. Admit it, your energy off. My frequency killer, you soft. I show people love, they act like they above it, but switch when they see me, I'm lost. I tell the truth when I talk. This wanna be me. I used to sleep in the car till my girl went and crashed the same car. Now I got a crib down the street. Young niggas made it so far. I never lose what I'm on. For now I'm cool being me, but I need you to match what I'm on. How you wanna play games when I won? I play with cash for the fun. Women looking at me, she think I'm needing her on. I'm doing me for me, hun. I never needed no one. I never bleed around sharks. They saying you are what you eat, but she wanted me to be lunch. God body from the turf, my hair in the breeze. Some Farrakhan, keep the peace, I look out for me.
About what they say, I can't hear 'em from the clouds. I don't talk too much, but these diamonds talking loud. And I'm turning heads, got these bitches going out. About what they say, what they say, what they say. Yeah, I can't hear 'em from the clouds.
Diamond so vibe, always down to slide. I've been real from the jump start, it's just part of my design. I've been self-made, you know the bills paid, I'm finna spark to subscribe. You want a real one, well I'm the real thing, I'm running rampant through a mind. Yeah, I never lose what I'm on. I'm always cool with being me, they never match what I'm on. I play with cash for the fun. God body from the turf, my hair in the breeze. From Farrakhan, keep the peace, I look out for me.
About what they say, I can't hear 'em from the clouds. I don't talk too much, but these diamonds talking loud. And I'm turning heads, got these bitches going out. About what they say, what they say, what they. About what they say, I can't hear 'em from the clouds.
I'm way up, nothing less than, and I'ma stay up.
Can't hear 'em from the clouds.
God, please save him for me. Protect his peace, no matter what he's enduring.
Yeah. Wow. How about that intro music? Got to hype up the coaching streams. Got to hype up the coaching streams, guys. Let me fix my camera here. Holy shit, that music's loud. Ah! The intro's killing my ears! Jesus! It's like chill music, but it's just blaring. Boom! Boom! Okay. Alright, guys. Here's the deal. Last month's free coaching was, the coach freestyle. Yo, coach is approaching, we doing free coaching. Coming with the host that we're gonna boast. Yeah, we're lifting people up the rank they want. We stank, they punt, we get on the knees and we bunt. Yeah, we going, we flowing, it's Bruce Banner. And yo, it's coach, so he's knowing. Coming with the flow, coming with the beats. Bro's giving you things that you get you off your feet. Hey, okay, I'm losing steam. Oh, wait, that rhymed too. Anyway, yeah, so last month's free coaching was kind of not good. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more if anybody wants it, because people have been asking. Bars. I used to be so good at freestyle, but I'm not good anymore. It's something you actually have to like practice and be good at. But it's funny, if you guys know who Greg Albert is, he actually like was one of the people who got me into freestyling. Believe it or not. And he's like another Hulk player, like, and we're actually friends. And we both like separately ended up playing this game and becoming like, decently known Hulk players, which is it's like wild to me. It's so crazy. You're really good. Here, let me. I could start typing some words in chat, and I can act. Let's see if I can still do a little bit. Just type any like just one word. If you type one word, I'll freestyle about it, and then we'll go get into the coaching. Like I just know a lot of words, and I'm a quick thinker, so usually like I can do it. Here, I'll even put them on screen here, just so you guys know I'm not like faking it. Yeah, just type a word. And I'll try to rhyme it. If you guys want, if not, we just get right to the coaching. Okay. Yeah, going Red Hulk, then we gonna bed bulk. That's when you work out and you get. Hey, some call me the GOAT. We coming with the Hulk. Yeah, you don't watch your throat. Grab your neck, coming with the thunderclap. Give you the Jigglypuff, a slap. Yeah, you know we gonna slam ya. They call me the Big Green Gamma. You know I'm coming with the Rocket Raccoon and the Dual Cube. Man, it's gonna get his rat ass. Everybody know I'm talking about Atlas. They call me the Bruce Lee, cause I'm always eating my broccoli. Yeah, you know I'm gonna skirt. Everybody coming with the saying the word. Okay. You know I got the flow. Coach is like a monkey, bonobo. You know I'm a slayer, knight of kings. That's a big 240 man with the thing. Big hood. Okay, that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. But hopefully that shows you. I could do it a little bit. I'm not saying it was good, but I could do it. Which is, freestyle is one of those things where if you can do it, you generally get, like, a little respect. But if you can actually make it sound good, and actually have some cool, like, metaphors and shit, like the Jigglypuff one I thought was cool, you know? From the Pokemon show where she's just slapping people, you know? Creative shit like that. That's when, you're starting to get, like, decent at it. Alright, guys. Cool thing about today's stream is we can actually, I can play some music, cause I'm not too worried about,
Double it and pass it to next person or use this on a random person.
Oh, the coaching's free. So the only, I appreciate the 16, the coaching's free. Like, I'll just start picking people from chat here in a sec. I'll let you guys know when. But if you want to just skip the line. $10. It's like a third of what I normally charge. And then yeah, you just we'll do free coaching if ever, like for the whole stream if we want it, and then if people want to just throw me a couple bucks, I'm working here. I gotta pay for my Reese's Puffs here, guys. Who these aren't gonna buy themselves, okay? So and that's what we'll do. I'm not trying to. It's just hey, gotta get paid, guys. Gotta get paid. But I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. So the what you're asking me to do, I can't really do. You either have to give that donation to somebody yourself, because if I decided it would mess with the system. But yeah, so in a second here, I'm gonna ask you anybody who wants coaching, just to I'm gonna give everybody like time to type this. Everybody, just if you want something, want me to look like a VOD of yours, just give me the replay ID, your in-game name, and then any thoughts you have. You don't really need to post any thoughts, but as soon as I type in chat, I'm just gonna say go, and then the first person to type it, I will sit here all stream. One more time, the in-game. The ID, the game ID, and then your in-game name, and boom, first person to type it here. There you go. That's how we're gonna do it. And then, like I said, $10. Skip the line, and we'll just be chilling, man. So if you guys have any questions?
Grateful.
Name is Terminator. Just pick a game you think would be good.
Well, you could have just. The legit, you skipped the line and no one has even gone yet. So that's what we call overkill, chat. If you were engages or anything like your donations, you probably play a little too aggressively. That's the coaching actually started before I even looked at your gameplay. Okay. Well, good news is you succeeded. You are going first either way. So could have just typed it in chat. But I appreciate the 10, dude. All right. Okay. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Hold on, I'm gonna get my YouTube one. I'm just gonna get my music up here real quick. You said your name is Terminator? I want to make sure I spell it right. I'm gonna play a little music though today. But yeah, I just I was tired, and it's still weekend queue, so I figured let's just do a little coaching today. We'll go for however long people need me to, but or until I get tired, I guess. I haven't done this in a while, and yeah. Let me, dude. I somebody in the video I posted recently said they like how the music syncs up to Hulk's punches sometimes. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, I was trying to get up my windows. And I told him, and this is true, I actually know the beats per minute, which is a music term of Hulk's punches, because I play him so much and I edit videos for him so much. I actually know like the rhythm, like how fast it goes, like the number value of that. Because I was pretty into music, so I kind of the teacher kind of taught us how to like have a general idea what the BPM is. So I tell people that I try to pick songs that are the same rhythm of Hulk's beats per minute. I can show you guys real quick if we want. This would be a little too something like 130. This is a little too fast. This speed is literally the speed of Hulk's punches. This the beat of this song. I don't know what this song is. I don't know what genre it is, but it's a little under 130. Punch, punch, punch. Wait, maybe that's a little fast actually. This might be off. Anyway, this sounds good. So let's let it play. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, just pick a game you said. And yeah, guys, each coaching session, we're just gonna do like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's enough for me to look at a few fights. In between each game chat, I'll ask again for you to post, and I'll say go. So you'll have a chance each time to get to the front of the line. Sorry, that was a little loud. All right. You said just pick one. Playing Iron Man. If you let me pick one, I'm gonna pick like a character that I actually play. Usually. Loki. That would be fun. Let me look at your account real quick. I actually want to see what you play. I don't want to let's pick something that I don't think is really worthwhile. Okay, you're a Loki player. Alright, well I don't know a ton about Loki. But I was watching Necros. What rank are you? Let's see here. Am I qualified to give you advice? Oh yeah, I'm qualified. Okay. Yeah, we can look at that Loki game. I've played about a day's worth of Loki. And I realized for most of that day I was playing him kind of wrong. And it was not so much because I didn't know I was playing him wrong. It was more just like I thought it was a boring way to play him. And the way to play him is literally just to sit back and spam. In a lot of situations, like make it hard for the damage dealers to aggress on you. Make them commit something to get to you, right? And then you're already like ahead of the fight when they start attacking you, right? Then you can actually 1v1 people. That's because that's literally what Necros was doing. And he's not a support player, but I think he probably showed a lot of people how support should be played. You're just kind of all over the place with your picks, though. Here we go. Another win. Losses are usually easier. Usually try and get high ground. I don't want to go too far back. Or do you want me to just spectate your tank gameplay? How do you sign up? We're going to ask after each one. I'll ask you in chat after each one. Just get your replay ID and your in-game name ready to go. You don't type in chat yet, but get it ready to go. And then I'll just ask everybody, and then whoever's first, we'll just keep doing it that way. We're doing it this way, this time, because there was a complaint last time that I just had everybody post it at the start of the stream, post their IDs in the Discord. And then, oh, you want me to do tank? Okay, yeah. All right, we'll just do the most recent tank game then. And basically, the complaint was that a lot of people weren't around for their replays, so they were just going to waste, so to speak. All right, we got an Emma game here. What, dude? What is this crosshair? There's no way this helps you. What is this? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what this is. Tell me the mindset behind this. There's no way this helps you. This could, it's just a point. Peak crosshair? Wrong Emma? Oh, am I the dumb one? Oh. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, much better.
Some uninvited guests.
I like you. Blocking the heels, that's good. Hey, what are you doing? As soon as you step out of line of sight, or sorry, not even that. Not even you. As soon as she walks behind that shield, you cancel it. You're going to give the Emma free charge on her beam. You're going to give her free charge on your beam, on her beam. And your shield's going to go to waste. So the quicker you get rid of that and have it start regenerating passively, like in your pocket or wherever it goes, the better. So Even though you won the trade, you're going to lose the trade in the long run just because you didn't recall your shield. It's ability button 3, bind it to something. I bind mine to V, and some people bind... I would recommend binding it to, like, keys on your keyboard, and save the more, like, important keys that keep your A and D on your A and D keys, your fingers on your A and D keys. Because it's a cancel ability, so you don't want to have to... sacrifice your maneuverability for it because it's instant, right? So put it on a key where you can hit it with your thumb or like maybe even your side mouse button for your ability 3. It's something you should be doing as Emma a lot. So get in the habit of doing that, and make sure it's bound to something. You're a little too scared of being aggressive. You're not really. What you're doing right now, it doesn't really have much impact. You're kind of not really letting your team even have a chance. Got someone low in health here, you're running away just because you're not, like, topped off. Got to remember, as Emma, you have a lot of tools to survive. It's okay to take damage. You want to go for kills here, especially with a guy playing this aggressive. You could punish him. I mean, if you just diamond around the corner and just went and grabbed, I bet you someone in this rank you could get pretty quick. Or do the shield block, right? But, yeah, you're playing very passively here. I like how you reloaded behind the wall. I like how you reloaded behind the wall. But yeah, just and when Emma puts her shield down like that and it's free, find an angle where you can just hit the shield for free, right? And if they're still there, then you just run at them, right? Because you know you have a massive power spike over them because you have your shield. And a free 500 damage absorber in a fight that also blocks heals on your opponents when they don't have a shield is an auto win. So you gotta be you should be smelling blood in the water right now and being aggressive, because you could punish these players for how over aggressive they're being. They're too far up, and they're now kind of like running out of cooldowns. And so yeah, just running them. Perfect, great. Reload. As soon as you lose line of sight, get that reload button ready to go. So when you show them again, you're right back to ready to go, and you still had 100% beam. Okay, and you should just at this point you don't either look back and find out where your healers were, or this is when you project your shield in front of these people so stuff like this doesn't happen. We want to keep the momentum going, so you overwhelm them, right? You overwhelm them with all your cooldowns. Don't give them any chance to turn it, right? At this point, it's not about juggling your health bars and maintaining like the neutral. It's about going to win the fight. So you're going all out. Right, so put that shield right up in front of them as you're running up, because that means your healers don't have to heal you as you approach, which means they get to do damage. Right, you gotta think about these kind of things. Right, so now you're half health. Now you have to back up, right, because you took too much damage. Your healers are desperately trying to keep you alive, and exactly what I said can't happen happened. And again, bad shield economy at the start, and your idea was good. The idea of aggression was good. You just mechanically didn't play it very well. It's more about just thinking about this situation. For me, I've just played so many online like team fighting type games over. Like it's just in my head. I just know exactly when to use cooldowns based, because it's just I played a game. I was one of the I played World of Warcraft Arena, and it's just like this but way harder. Yeah. So don't overthink it, man. If you got your shield, just use it. I mean, you had the right idea. You just kind of. Maybe didn't play it the best.
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
We'll do one more fight here. Okay, so your Venom's diving your back line. This is a grief play by him. This is stupid. What he's trying to do here is waste your time. But I still don't really like when Venoms do this for no reason. Because realistically, he's never going to get a kill. So even if he is wasting your time, he's still giving your team all charge. So this to me is just griefing, unless he has like someone going in with him to get a kill. So what you should try to be doing is punish him for it, right? Which is diamond form before he's able to get his shield, right? And stun him, which maybe you know that, maybe you don't. Let's see if you do it here. Good. Beautiful. So you have like decent game sense. Yeah, I mean, I like your shields for the most part. So you let it happen again. And by the way, you can hear when Bucky charges up his hook. It's like a little clicking sound. It's very subtle, but you can hear it. So you might need to turn your game sound up or start reacting to that more. Again, just like pre-shield. I know you used most of it. So you got to cancel it earlier so you have it up again when you need it, because there's like a 2 or 3 second window there. Then you had it down last fight. So for immediately you should be following around the cloak and dagger, because as Emma, you can knock her out of her ult. It's one of the main ways I'm now starting to carry games on Emma. My win rate, my first 20 games on Emma, I pretty much lost every single one. I was so bad at her. I've almost brought it back up to 50% in like decent rank for making plays like that. So try to find ways you can use your overpowered abilities to just like get free kills on people at key moments, and that's really what separates Emma apart from other characters. She can kill people on demand. It's really stupid. So you always want to be killing the most important person at that moment, and in this moment, obviously, it's Cloak and Dagger. There's some higher level stuff you can do with Emma's like combos and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get to it here, because you're kind of not being aggressive enough. And this is why I always say, if you want actual coaching from me, you want like real quality coaching, you're gonna need to come for multiple times, depending on what rank you are. Because if you can't get the basics down, which like right now you should be thinking diamond form, get a burst kill. I can't tell you how to play that. I want to tell you how to play in your diamond form, but I can't because you're not doing it. So how am I going to coach you properly? I'm going to be operating under like you playing incorrectly, which why would we ever do that? But yeah, you should be looking for a diamond kill right now. Hopefully you do it. It doesn't look like you are though, because you backed up there. Yeah, this is it's just too little too late, right? So remember about following their cloak and going for kills. Always try to use your crystal before you go into diamond form, because by the time you come back out, it's already back off a cooldown. And it's such a powerful ability because you can combo it during diamond form, and if someone runs out of range and you landed it, you just hit the diamond. So you don't have to leave form early. So always, always, always mine crystal before you diamond, and we will stop it there. Okay, so no one has donated, so we will go to chat here. And can your account be coached next? How we're doing it is we will, after every session, we will ask chat. I'll type something in chat, and then once the first people to give their replay ID number and their in-game name will get to go, and I'm going to type it in here right now, because everybody waiting from before has had ample time to get it ready, and I'll just say go. So when it goes in chat, there you go, first person to type it. In-game name and match ID. There we go. So, Visono. Oh, Visono. I guess you could just give me your name if you want me to just pick a random game. Is that what, I mean, is that, I'll let it slide if that's why.
Oh, grateful.
Name, _ed, 10,860,651,129. You trying to see if I did well or could have done something better, etc.
All right. I got it here. But I'm going to say that this will count after the one I just got, just to be fair to chat. So I will do Visono here. I got your number saved though. So you are next, Carters. You are next. Let me do Visono here real quick. And I guess I just get to pick. So I'm just gonna pick. Whoops. Can't even. Let's do competitive. Competitive that you lost. Oh, competitive that you lost and got MVP. Magneto. Perfect. All right. Oh, he's on Hulk. Perfect. Yeah, don't... I mean, straight on is... You almost always want to be finding side angles here. And then you want to kind of time it as your team walks up. Like, just sitting here is kind of like a waste of your time. You'd be better off, like, kind of getting around and... Right, like, if you use Hulk's mobility to go here, then here, all of a sudden, this guy is blocked off from his team if he stays here. So, inadvertently, you take all this space, boom, 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 up to, like, right here, for free, because your healers can reach you from here. So you're kind of just like letting them use their champions in a way that they want to, and because you're not using your champion, abusing all your champions like mobility. Like you could completely take this Emma out of the fight as Hulk by just not going near her, and then all of a sudden she has to back up to this point. This is why I say this is the best Hulk map. But if you're not really abusing what makes Hulk good, then it's like kind of pointless, right? So you're like, if you come up and take this space, like the threat of Wolverine, obviously, but now you have a much better launch pad for Wolverine too. So now you got him bottled up into here, and then it just makes so much more opportunities for your team. As Hulk, if you just run at them, then your strategy should be getting alt charge for your healers, and that's it. But I don't think that's a valid strategy early on in the games. Like what? Like how does this help your? I mean, I guess you pushed them back. Like they've basically conceded, so you might as well just take the space here. I mean, I think they could have probably fought there. Their Emma's kind of just. Oh yeah, look how much damage you guys are taking. See what I mean? Even though they respected the space, you're still just getting walloped. So yeah, I mean, you're way more threatening up here. This Emma basically invited you to outplay her, right? Because she's... I know Visona's a high-ranked player, so I'm being a little bit more nitpicky. I mean... If you come up to here, and she just stays down there, good. Good, she does nothing. But if you walk right into her wheelhouse and give her a play, then you're kind of just trolling, right? Because you know this character's overpowered, you know you should avoid her, but you can play around her and make her useless, right? So, let's say you go up here and then you jump their backline, what's Emma going to do? Obviously, she's going to come and try to stop you. So you're controlling her movements. You're dictating the pace of the game. You're controlling her just by, in a way, avoiding her. Because if you jump into their team has to hit you. They have to. They have to respect that. So what do? You jump in, early shield, tell your team you're jumping in, tell them to hit the Emma, then jump to the side here, and or rather whatever side Emma doesn't come back to hit you from, right? And you try to get a couple hits in on her because using this line of sight. That would be an example of a positive play. The other option would be to go full on flank, right? And this really just depends on what team comp you have. Go full on flank with Wolverine and throw him at the Emma, and then jump on their healers by yourself. And what that does is give the enemy team an impossible decision to make. And based off of the reaction as Hulk, this is what separates the good Hulks from the great Hulks. If they attack you, you go backline stall, or you fall back here if you think you can live. If they don't attack you, then you kill one of their healers and you probably win this fight, right? Hulk is all about creating chaos. And it's not going to be chaos if you just take a bad trade. So you have to constantly be aware of what's going on, looking at the team fight, and position yourself in spots where the enemy team has to look the complete opposite direction to deal with you. You're not using any of Hulk's strengths. You're kind of just coin flipping the fight, and hoping your DPS are better than their DPS. And I reject that when I play Hulk a lot of the time. In high rank, I don't. In high rank, I will play more like this to an extent, but like when I know I'm with like when I was like top 2,000, I was playing way more around my team. But here, yeah, I think you're just kind of like not really doing anything too special. That was a good shield, but it was a little late. Right, so you're just kind of hitting her, which is, it's really not a great situation to be in, because when you're just hitting Emma, obviously if you kill her, it's worth, but she can just hit you for free. So you can deny Emma damage by actually avoiding her more, as long as you don't get caught by her. It's really just like a game of chicken. But looks like you get her, so you made the right call. And now you instinctively jump back for Peel, which, you know, if you just look, right? I mean, I think this is probably the right call. But now see what I mean? Like, now Wolverine's, like, screwed. So this would be an example of you, not either communicating with your team or looking around at what's happening here. Because Wolverine is going to get popped here unless he does something pretty good here. Okay, no, he gets out. Okay. Yeah, I think you guys played that well. I'm probably pausing a little bit too much. It was a good disengage into re-engage. I just thought Wolverine was going to die there. No, I think that was good for the most part. All right, so they went Thing to deal with you. And Wolf. Okay. So I'm not a huge fan of this. Where are you right now? Oh, okay, you went back. Good. I didn't see where you went. I thought you jumped in there. Okay. So they're actually contesting pretty early here. I would play this slow. I would just hit their tanks. You're way closer to your spawn. A longer, drawn-out fight is beneficial to you guys. So yeah, this is probably as far up as you should really go. Realistically, yeah, just play front to back here because the enemy team's kind of griefing. Looks like you do that. Great shield. Although Wolverine didn't get it. Nice air stun. I missed it, but looks like you got one. I like your aggressive support ulting here, I do. So... okay, we're getting picks. Okay, so we're... oh, your team actually has a DC. That's unlucky. Another air stun. What a beast. Stun and wait for your team. I would have waited for the full duration of the stun, right? Because I think your team could have all focused in and gotten that kill there. So, but you're landing your air stuns pretty well here. Oh, you didn't get the pull. Is she gonna 2v1 you? Oh, the ego ult. The ego ult. Okay. I'd be yelling at your supports to get on point. They don't need to be here. There we go. I think you could stay up there. I think your goal should have been to try to not let that Iron Man through. I think you should have tried to hold that space a little bit more. Especially since you had one of your healers there. Wow, what a stun. Well played. Well played. Really well played. Yeah, I think you needed to hold that choke a little better. You kind of gave it away as soon as the wall went up. I think this is something a lot of Marvel Rivals players have an issue with. They have like I almost said PTSD. They have a attention deficit because they're all like TikTok brain people. Should have just sat at the wall there, and clashed at them when they came through. Remember, you're a melee character, so you want to fight in tight spaces any chance you can get. To an extent. Obviously, you want to be able to use Hulk's mobility, but, I mean, if someone has to come into a closed space, you should at least challenge them when they walk through the door around the corner, right? So you at least get some free hits in. I think you just I don't know, you guys just kind of, the door shut, and you guys just kind of, like, gave up all that free space. for no reason. And then they won the fight. Like your goal should be to force a cooldown before they contest cart. That should always be your goal there. Or to get a kill. But if you force a cooldown before they're even contesting cart, that means they are investing something to fight in a better spot. Think about that. They're investing something to fight in a spot that isn't where you're fighting them right now. Which means they don't like where you're fighting them right now, or they think they can punish you for it. So make them think they can punish you for it and waste stuff. If you don't think you can win the fight, and if you do, then hold the spot. You challenge it. But I think you just gave it away too much. A lot of times I will go for carts. A lot of times I will. Because it's the last fight was so chaotic, and it's almost like one, if there's someone who's not dead that we haven't accounted for who tries to make a play, I'll be there to counter it. This is after you wipe them. And then two, Hulk's so mobile that by the time all the respawns have come back, right, you can be back at the choke challenging them just the same. So when I know the fight is over one way or the other, I will go to cart but only for a few seconds. And then I'm going right back. But you were chasing him the whole time, so I think you should have stayed there. Brawling Hulk or Flanking Hulk? Oh, it's definitely Brawling Hulk. Flanking should only be done in a sense that you're using it to basically take space through challenging aggressive engage angles. Like I said, like if that MS sees you up top there, or like this map doesn't have a ton of side flank spots, but it's good because Hulk has a lot of like ledges and stuff you can jump to, and get backline access like immediately. But yeah, you know, you don't want to flank too much. You want to be getting like high value shields, but it depends on your comp, right? Because if you have like a strong anchor tank that can kind of like hold the front line and ease your team into fights, then yeah, maybe sometimes you want to flank. So I mean, it's really not one's better than the other. It's just about knowing when to use them. Again, like it's the fact that Hulk can do both of those things that makes him so good. So it really just depends on the situation. Like they have Psylocke, Star-Lord. Do you really think you can be able to flank against that team? Because as soon as you do that, they're just going to shut you down. So what you should be doing is playing a more defensive position because you have no impact against those characters. Right? And you should be relying on your teammates to deal with them. So what I mean is trying to go for like quick trades with your shields, and if somebody lands like a shot as you're doing that, then you chase. Right? Like those are characters that I would say are like almost make no point to go for side angles if they're contesting them. But if they had like, I don't know, let's say like Hawkeye, Iron Man. Oh yeah, for sure you'd want to do like a side flank angle and dive their backline or try to grab Iron Man out of the air. So it just depends, but because it's like, yeah, you could just like throw your shields periodically on your team as you walk up and hopefully prevent a Hawkeye one shot. But at the end of the day, they're going to get one shot either way. So it's more like it's more about positioning at that point. So you want to use your shield to like pressure the Hawkeye because you can actually kill that character, or at least kill him with the help of people. I mean, it's an absolute crime against humanity that they gave him 25 free health last patch, but because it just takes away one of like his biggest weaknesses, which is like, okay, he's susceptible to die, but he can one tap you from afar. But yeah, I mean that's what should be going through your head. The answer is both. Your air stuns have been really good. Just sucks that you lost this game. Yeah, so you should have been sitting on that. I know that I know it's like hindsight, but like this is something that I've been trying to get better at. If you watched yesterday's stream, I was doing it a little bit. If you land an air stun there, what happens? You knock him down. This is you went for an air stun before he cast. I mean the first air stun. You went for this, and we'll end it here. You ended the air stun before he cast it all. So if you land an air stun there, what happens? He doesn't do damage for 3 seconds, and the ult that's down on the ground saves him, and he flies back up in the air and gets away. So like, why would you do anything there other than sitting on waiting to interrupt his ult? Again, good Hulk players go for the air stun there because he's not looking. Great Hulks sit and wait until he ults and then interrupt it with an air stun. The same air stun, by the way, that had you walked up underneath of him and positioned right under, you could have knocked him out of the ultimate with because he stopped to cast his ult. Right? These are the things, really, that you should be thinking about. This type of like very niche situational stuff. This is what's going to take you to the next level as Hulk. Is knowing the moments where you shouldn't just be going for these plays because they're fun. It's just playing slower and be like, oh, like where's... Constantly think how each play you do can give you the most impact in a fight. And that's really how you carry games as Hulk in high rank. Every time a support pops ultimate, you should be thinking, like, how can I impact this in a way that's going to make us win the fight? I used to be... This is something that I've been trying to get better at. And my short I posted Saturday is an example of that. Where I'm actually trying to stun Doctor Strange ults with like my exile and stuff. And there was another game on, it was Burnin' T'Challa? No, the Hall of Djalia, where there was an Iron Man second checkpoint. I went for one there as well. I ended up not getting it though, but it's the same thing from yesterday's stream. Someone might be able to find it, but so those are the plays you should be looking for. But there you go. Boom, coach. Okay, and then someone gave a 10. I have the replay ID right here. Who was that person still here? The person who skipped the line? Carter's? Carter's? Thanks, coach. Yep, no problem. Yeah, and depending on what rank you are, guys, is going to be, like, kind of the type of advice you get, right? So, like, if you're making... If you're higher rank, I'm going to give you maybe more, like, macro and, like, strategic advice to get you thinking in ways of, like, okay, this... Because it's all about situational awareness at that point. Like, how do we play each fight? I think a lot of Hulks play for stat lines, and to an extent, that's good. Like, as Hulk, you want to be going for fights that you can actually win, because you get to pick whatever fight you're in. So if there's a character that Hulk's good into, just go for that character all game. Like don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. Like just because the team says you need to peel doesn't mean that's like, and Hulk can peel. Sure, Hulk's a good peeler. He's not the best, but he's like one of the better ones. Doesn't mean you should because, oh, there's an Iron Man in the game and you know you can outplay him and just kill him all game. Right? So it's kind of like that where it's like, you know, Gotta think about it a little bit. Okay, so we got a Cloak and Dagger player here. Cloak and Dagger. So I kind of know what she does now, just from playing with King. By the way, Kingslayer, 240. He fights, he fucks. He doesn't give a damn about your opinion. But I'll tell you what, he can play Cloak and Dagger pretty well. Can play her pretty well. And he's doing damage on her a lot. What is this skin? Jesus Christ. Just when I thought Marvel Rivals couldn't get any more... What is this, like a ballerina? Yeah. Just what I love to see in my gritty, dark, post-apocalyptic superhero game. A blonde lady in a ballerina outfit. You're what's wrong with gaming. I mean, let's get to the coaching. I'm just kidding. Let the people enjoy their skins. Wait, what? Wait, is that her projectiles? They follow people? Like that? Huh. Just when I thought support... Sorry, if you're gonna have me watch support, there is gonna be the obligatory, like, a minute and a half where I just kind of, like, roast support as a role. Not you in particular, but just the role as a whole. Alright. You're letting the Spider-Man distract you too much. Like, I like how you tried to kill him. That part's good, but... Well, he's gotten away. Just ignore him. Just ignore him and get with your team. I like the bubble, sure. Aren't you supposed to save it, though? Like, for when Spider-Man jumps in on you? Like, isn't that, like, the whole thing? Like, he can't one-shot you if you put your... Chat, help me out on this one. Am I correct? Like, isn't that what you're supposed to do on her? If you just save your bubble for Spider-Man, he literally can't kill you unless somebody else hits you. Right? Can you coach any role? Yeah, but the tank coaching is going to definitely be the best. I have enough experience on other roles in like a decent rank. Like I've gotten to Celestial as healer. Yeah, so you can just pull her out of it. Yeah, but if he pulls her out of it, that's like a huge commitment, and it's going to take longer to kill her. So, if a Spider-Man tries to pull you out of it, just shroud it, right? And yeah, that means he has to actually land it. So I until you see Spider-Man go attack somebody with his combo, I'd wait to use that. Unless you absolutely need to, which I don't think you needed to there. But then again, at the same time, like, a lot of time fights are all about tempo. And if you sit under your cooldowns too long, then you're just going to lose tempo and eventually lose. So it's like, I don't know, it's tough to say, but... Because, like, you maybe could have used it to save Thing who died. He kind of inted, though, so I don't really... I don't really want to say it's your fault that Thing died, but you probably could have saved him. Right? Okay, there you go. There's a bubble. I think you're too far back right now. Like, your team's all, like, really being pretty aggressive right now and actually making worthwhile plays. Like, this is... If they were all full health, I'd be like, yeah, this is bad by them, but... You're not really putting yourself in a position to help them. You're way too far back. And you have these insane tools at your disposal. Why not just sit on your teammates so they get the shield too when Spider-Man jumps you? Oh, and it's going to be harder to hit you? Like, I just... this is the type of thing I critique with support all the time. Listen, your thing's already dead. Your thing's already dead. So why are we playing safe here and waiting for them to just slowly snowball us? Just end the fight now. Go in and try to make a play, and then die. This is one thing. This is why staggers happen, is support players don't know when to be aggressive and just go die with their team. Like, just see this play through. Thing went in, he died. Maybe someone's low, maybe someone's not, but just go with... Like, your team's in right now. You need to be playing with them, and you're not. So you're basically... Because Thing is now dead, you're basically ensuring that your team loses this fight, which is what I predict is going to happen here. If I'm wrong, then I guess you were right. And I shouldn't really be coaching you because you know better than me. But let's see. You actually got the Human Torch. But you're slowly, inevitably going to lose this fight is my prediction.
To put on a show. My time to shine. Us against the world.
I like how quick you were with that. I like how you're being more aggressive here too. This is much better. It's almost like you heard my advice in real time. We're gaming right now. I like this. You know how to actually like kill stuff. You're playing this very well. It's like you heard what I said, and you took a more aggressive positioning there. It was beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, that's great. I was judging you too soon. Amazing. Well done. I even like how you, the one critique I would say is just, I know you were trying to kill that Spider-Man. He wasn't low. Make sure you heal your teammates first because you didn't look. But I think you kind of had an idea that they were all good, so I don't see a problem with it. But like that's the only thing I have to say there. That was like decent, yeah. I think you could have been a little bit more aggressive earlier to save the thing, but yeah, that was solid for the most part. Yeah, so just make sure you're on cart here. Because you're not right now. Listen, if your teammates die, that's their fault. But you gotta have someone on cart. Because you're essentially making every second of time that they buy you is twice as effective if you're on the cart. So basically you as one person, this is how everybody should be thinking about this, can have the same value and impact to win the game by sitting on cart as these 4 people zoning their whole team. Think about that for a second. Because it moves twice as fast. So when you look at it that way, you're griefing by not being in range of this even for 1 second. And this is what bothers me so much. You have no idea how many fights you're going to get per checkpoint. But just being able to reduce the amount of fights you get per, like, from here to all the way over to that one by the wall. If you can reduce the number of fights even by 1, you immediately become the most impactful player in the game just by doing nothing. So I just never understand why people don't play cart. Because whatever type of fight you go for, like, you can get staggered plays, yeah, sure, but like, you're operating under the premise that the enemy team is going to be bad. Why would you ever do that? And if they were, then your team's probably still going to kill them anyway, right? So there's no reason to not be on cart for at least one person. At least one person needs to be on it, right? So I really feel like that's really important. Like, always be on it. I don't care if there's someone low on it. Like it's their job to stay alive, right? Like if you see someone about to die, like, go up and save them. But like, yeah, like they're all fine, right? They're all fine. It's just right to cart. And the quicker you get on cart, while the enemy team is all like regrouping, the farther up it's gonna be to keep the play going, right? So again, like, I don't know what rank this is. I didn't look, but even in high ranks, people don't play around objectives, and it just bugs the shit out of me. It just bugs the shit out of me. We'll watch one more fight here. Okay, so you got Spider-Man on you. Yeah, I like how you hide behind the point here. Yeah, I don't know why you peeked there, but I think you saved him with it. We'll see. Okay, so yeah. I actually respect that. You're a very selfless support player. Very selfless. Good doing the damage buff, doing damage. I would just say, again, there's a Spider-Man. Hopefully you're calming to your team behind you that they're good, right? But I really do like the aggression. I really do like it. Because you're increasing the value of Rocket's heals, right, by being up this far. So, yeah, no complaints here. Let's see how you use this last ultimate. Yeah, I would just say, just don't get distracted too much by people you're damaging. Look around a little bit more, and just make sure you're on objectives, really. Like, I don't see anything, like, bad here.
That essence.
Yeah.
So dark. The sooner we deliver it, the better.
I'm not gonna be as nitpicky on roles I don't play. Because I can't be. Bit of a interesting shroud there. Hopefully you don't get punished for that. Well, you have your ult if you do. Yeah, cart. Okay, so right here, if this fight goes south, I would consider saving your ult here, right? So I think your team could have actually just totally backed up and then just guaranteed won the next fight. I don't think matching ults here is really needed. Because you have... Or wait, no, they have somebody dead. Oh no, this is totally fine. This is totally fine. I didn't see that the chick was still dead. Yeah, I actually don't hate this. Just to give your team the confidence to walk up. I actually think that was... because they double ulted, I think your ult was actually good. I think your ult was actually good, because you knew you could win it. And keep the stagger going. In this particular situation, yeah, I think you made the right call. I didn't realize they double ulted. Or no, was that your rocket ult? Wait, you know what? I don't care anymore. We're just moving on. Okay, so... the one thing I say to every support player is you need to be doing more damage to close out games, especially if they're staggering in. I think here, when the cart gets like close enough, you should try to be because think of it this way: you only get one more fight left in the game, like serious fight, because when the cart gets to like here, how do I word this? The amount of time it takes for someone to respawn and run back to the last possible spot the cart could get after a death would be when the cart is right about here, right? Maybe like here. So this is where you should leave the cart to keep the stagger going. If there's an opportunity to do so, which I think there was, believe it or not. So like right here. Oh, you kind of did. You kind of did. Could you have been more aggressive here? Because this is the point where you want to not let them get up here. Yeah, I think you need to be. I think you could be. Right, you have your bubble down. You should be damaging these people right now. Right? You should be ending the game because you have to force their hand, right? You should be putting like this is too passive. Too passive. Because you know they're going to walk up. So deny that possibility for them because you know they're still kind of like catching up. Because this guy is still like, I don't know, he's like recovering from last fight. So now they go on cart, and this fight kind of just like falls apart a little bit. The front to back's not really there. They get regrouped with their torch because you guys weren't aggressive enough. Right? You had a chance to make a bit of a play there. And now you're stalling out last checkpoint. I don't think this is all your fault, but you could have been more aggressive there. Like, why wouldn't you be, right? Like, why not? Because this is what's going to happen anyway. Just make sure you don't get caught, obviously. Which, when they're... Yeah, I had a feeling the fight was going to go that way. And that's why I said that. Because that's usually how it goes. When a team has, like, lost a couple fights and just wants to, you know, they have no other choice. They have to play together. And they're going to use all their ultimates together. Right? So, you should be thinking that they have their support ults up. And, you want to see what types of, plays you can get. Here. Wait, didn't I say... I'm going way longer than I said I would, didn't I? Yeah, let's get to the next person, sorry. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helped. Okay. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I just turned off the music. No. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I my support advice probably isn't the best. But for me, it's usually just looking for opportunities to be more aggressive. Is usually how I do it. I try to do support coaching more in terms of like when they should go for macro plays. But I thought your ults were actually pretty good. Because normally when you see an enemy team double support ult, you just hold on to your ults and just go next fight. But they actually had a person dead, so keeping the status quo, like stabilizing it, it's actually smart. So I liked how you played most of that. Okay. Yeah, you got it, dude. All right, guys. I think we're all caught up on donos, so this will be a free one. Or no, wait, did we? That was. I actually can't. Yeah. We're all caught up. So there you go. I typed go in chat. First person to. There we go. We got Tromini. Let's get his game ID here. Like I said, each one's gonna be about 20 minutes. I think that one's a little longer. And we have a Iron Fist. Oh, this will be fun. And looks like we got a Diamond GM. Okay. Iron Fist is pretty versatile. It's all about knowing who to attack, knowing how to pull the enemy team away, and swap targets. Iron Man is all about swapping targets, right? Iron Fist is all about like pulling cooldowns out of your opponents and kind of just wearing them down. Just wearing them down. So we're on defense here. I like how aggressive we're being. Okay, doing a little trick here. I didn't even know you could go in this, if I'm being honest. That's pretty cool. I like the kick there. I think that's pretty smart, right? Because you know she has an escape. Well played. It's a high IQ kick. Ooh, the cancels. Okay, yeah. Wait, you're actually pretty clean. I think you're doing these little jump cancels to like kind of a dodger there. Your gameplay's... I really like it. I'm surprised you're in this rank. Just based off of what I'm seeing here. You're really crisp. Oh, that was a freeze there. Wait, did you actually react to the cast time there? Let's see if you did. Because I think that was her freeze animation. Okay, so there's the cast time. You still haven't parried yet. That's the kick. And you do. Insane player, by the way. I'm already impressed by your skills. I would guess that this person is on a Smurf account based off of this gameplay. But maybe there is more to this picture than meets the eye. But mechanically, so far, this guy is 10 out of 10. It's a very, very high IQ plays so far, and good reaction time. This might be a case of really bad macro play. We'll see. You're hard stuck? Really? Okay, well then your decision-making might be a little off here. Because right now, so far, you've played this pretty impressively. And I think your movements are really clean here. I love how, like, mobile you stay, right? But I'm wondering how much damage you're limiting by trying to stay moving. Okay, a little issue there. You stay still and react. I love how reactive you are. So let's get a heal up here. Get that overshield. No, you don't cast it. It's an interesting choice, and you go for a weird target, right? Because, I mean, if Wanda's going to peel like that, you should be hitting frontline all game, pretty much, right? Wanda's like probably one of the best characters to deal with Iron Fist right now. So I'm not saying swap. I think Iron Fist can outplay most people, but should probably be avoiding the Wanda in some ways. But yeah, I like the swap there. I think as soon as you realize that you did it, you're looking good so far. I mean, so far I have no major complaints. Still being aggressive on the healers. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, don't perfect. Like don't overthink it. You've already won your team the fight. Just get out. I think you could have done a bit more damage there before you got out, but I don't think that type of play is going to lose you a game. I got to learn this little, like, jump punch trick. I definitely need to be doing this. It gives you so much mobility. Okay, so you know Emma's choke is on cooldown, so you're going for a play, which is really good. It's really good. You're actually tracking your cooldowns. Just remember, when all these support ults come down, your punches and kicks can knock people away from it. So had you approached from an, I mean, this is like super nitpicky, but when a player's playing well, I kind of have to be. Try to kick her like away from it, or were you already locked into parry form? Let's see here. And why not? You should have led with pre-parry here. Actually, now that I think about it, this is your first mistake, maybe. But I don't know. They have a Bucky, so I wouldn't even say so. But, like, you know he's not looking at you. So what I would have done here is...
What's your body count, OS?
Is, oh, shit.
Body count? What?
It's not about the game anymore. It's about you and me. We're going to learn about each
I
other.
don't even know.
Yeah, thank you, Strando, for the host. I would have considered pre-parrying here. And going for the burst play, because you know her choke was on cooldown. Oh, you didn't have it. Okay. That explains it. Yeah, it's still not up yet. Why aren't you shielding? Pre-shielding before you go in. Do Iron Fists not do that? I mean, it's a free 150 health every fight. That's kind of what I'm perplexed about. What did I say earlier, chat? Everyone's ADHD who plays this game. Bro didn't want to stop for like 2 seconds to put a overshield on. I mean, you're waiting for your parry to come up anyway. And here's the beauty of it. Once you put that shield on, you can actually go into the fight earlier and get your parry up sooner. So the only real thing I'm seeing right now is you're not flowing enough. In between, like you could be getting, and I mean more parries means more bursts. Like you just got to be snowballing these fights harder. And sometimes it means stopping for a little bit. Beautiful. Beautiful. I would ult here, honestly. I would have just... Listen, dude. You know your team's losing the fight, but you just killed a healer and you have your ultimate, bro. They have no support ult. What are we doing? This is your moment, dude. You've made the plays. You have your ult. If you wait too long, your team is going to get wiped here. So you should have ulted right away to get your parry reset and gone right in on her. You save your team, and if they attack you, then you just keep stalling the cart and look for... You can for sure... You could for sure be getting a kill here. It might be too late now, though. We'll see. You should be doing it more often? No, I know. That's why I said it. Oh, you're spawn camping. You're spawn camping. Well, this isn't very good. Because you could have still done that had you just immediately ulted and gone in. Or rather, you wouldn't have needed to because the cart would have stopped. Yeah, I think that was your moment to make a play. I think you could have actually like just 1v6 their team. Parry the Bucky or Emma, and you're good.
Not bad.
It's not a good... Were you low? Yeah, I'm not sure what this... You need to be using your overshield on when you go for drop-ins. Most of this is going to be gone by the time you get to the fight. And if your argument is, well, I'm going to take damage and then have to do it again, well, it's going to heal you to full anyway. So if you take damage while getting closer to the fight, that's good. That means you get more value out of your next E, as long as you don't not get capped. So it's just like, I don't know, you're not picking good moments to use it. Yeah, it's already gone. This is not a good engage. This is just not going to work. What you should have done... What you should have done is, what should you have done? Probably run up here and engage from like one of these roofs, right? Or realistically, just waited to stall cart, because you're really your only play here is to stall cart, because I know You needed to ult while your team was still alive because they could have actually helped you during the fight. But now you have no chance, right? You're just going in 1v6. So you're missing opportunities, and then you're playing those opportunities like you're still thinking of the thing I was thinking 10 seconds ago when you should be thinking a different thing, which is stalling for team because you guys got wiped. So the best way to do that is to like shield right behind this if the team doesn't see you, or like maybe up here, and like jump right in, parry, stall them a little bit, then like kick out, right? So hopefully that's what you're doing here. But you've already taken so much damage to where it's like, yeah, and that's the worst possible thing you could be doing. So, yeah, your issue is definitely your situational awareness in both, like, during the fights and after the fights, and then your approach to those different situations. I think if your situational awareness was better, you'd probably have better approaches, right? Because what you should have been thinking here is stall cart. And what you should have been thinking over here was wipe their team. Instead, we do neither of those things, so they get first checkpoint. Sometimes you're going to have to go for a big play. But those are the times, those are the points in the game. You had 2 chances to go for a big play and save the game, save the checkpoint, and you didn't make either of them. So, this is definitely a game you could have impacted in a positive way. We'll watch one more fight. After playing so well at the start, too. Right? After playing so well at the start. Like, your opening was very good, and then it's like because you had time to think about what you were going to do, you played the opening well, or maybe you've done it 100 times, but as soon as you were struck with a little bit of adversity and like something you hadn't seen before, it looked like you just had no idea what to do. So you need to be more aware what's going on, and you need to be challenging yourself more to carry harder. You're disengaging fights too soon, and not keeping track of things enough. So you can either find people who are going to communicate that information to you better, so you don't have to worry about it, or you need to get better at tracking what's going on in the game yourself. It's the best piece of advice I could give you, because I think that's where the stem of your issues lie, is your lack of awareness of everything that's happening apart from what's on your screen. So, there are multitasking drills that you can do that can help you get better at that. But you could literally just multitask anything actively and get better at like the idea of multitasking. One way you can do is just like play a video that teaches you something while you play a game, and see if you can remember the thing the video teaches you and still play the game well, right? That, like there's all sorts of ways you could do it, but or have a Twitch chat up, right? But realistically, you should just practice while you're playing the game, right? Like just turn up the scoreboard death sounds, look around more, communicate with your teammates, ask them what's happening, ask them like what's going on. These are all things that you have control over, that you don't need to do some like gimmicky coaching bullshit to do. So you really should just be doing that. But if you genuinely want to like improve your brain, there are like, and you think that's like something you try to do and you're not good at, then you might consider doing like outside stuff. But it just depends. Just depends how serious you are, really. Like for me personally, I try to work out every day just so I keep my reaction time up and just keep a clear mind, so that when I'm playing, I'm not like emotionally or physically like I can just all focus everything on that, right? So that's like what I do. But I know some people, like I know like athletes sometimes have the little hand weight thing they do just to like. Right, there's all sorts of things. But yeah, I want to see how you use your ultimate here. So. I do think you should probably, yeah, engaging with your shield's good. You took a big hit there. Yeah, and just not gonna get much without tracking the cooldowns. Yeah, it definitely seems like you don't communicate with your teammates much. Because you died, they had a fight. You had no idea the Luna ult was up. This is just guessing. I mean, I don't really know for sure, but just the way you play is just feels like you're kind of not really planning enough ahead. You just lack the information. I see why you're diamond. I think mechanically you're decent. Not sure what that was. Were you trying to do a little wall run there? Because if so, that would have been so sick. Like if you drop down to here, then wall run up behind to dodge or ult, then get back. That would have been so sick. I see the vision there. That was almost a cool play. Unless you did it by accident, in which case, yikes. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I think those are going to be your biggest helps. It's just... do you have a duo partner? You should play with a duo partner that just calls everything out. Iron Fist player, like DPS players, guys, they're like talented, but they need to be carried in other ways. You know what I mean? I think you have the ability, but they need to be carried in the ways that they value. And I need to be carried in the ways that I value. Like, I'm 35. Okay? I wish I could play this game as a 19-year-old dude. I probably wouldn't even play Hulk. I'd play something that was quicker. I'd probably play Iron Fist, truthfully. If I was 19, I'd probably be an Iron Fist player. Because you need reaction time. My reaction time, by the way, is still pretty good. Hold up. I want to... dude. You guys ever do this? You guys ever do human benchmark? So, this is a reaction time test. It's basically, I just click anywhere on the screen with my mouse, and it'll tell me how long it took me to react. This can be affected by latency a little bit, so it's not like entirely accurate. But the median reaction time is 273. And like it's probably... It's actual good reaction time. In my opinion, if you're above 200 as a gamer, you're slow. If you're 150 to 200, that's a good reaction time. And if you're anywhere below 150, you're like pro gamer level. Right? Marvel Rivals, you don't need a ton of reaction time, but you should at least be in the 150 to 200 range if you want to be considered like good. If you're over 200, it's okay. Just play support. You know what I mean? Because you don't... Even support, though, like, reaction time matters. Like Luna getting, like, a quick icicle, right? But, here, let's see what mine is. Hold up. Getting warmed up. All right, shake it up, shake it up. That was a long time. I was guessing a little too much. That was kind of slow. But, yeah, see what I mean? Under 200 still. I definitely could have been faster. Well, I didn't even click it. Whoops. My bad. I slapped my finger on my mouse. Okay, 185, decent. 189, yikes. I'm... Yeah. What is that, like 60 percentile? Anything below 200 is good. Coach trying to cheat? I thought I saw green, bro! I already clicked. $178. Yeah. Decently consistent. Oh, whoops. It's supposed to give you an average, but I think I reset it when you mess up. Okay, there you go. Yeah, when I was... The first time I took this test, I was in, like, my mid-20s, and I was, like, 160. I was, like, 160. But, yeah, like, pro gamers... I've gotten a 1 on this. 1 millisecond. Low 200s. Again, some of that might be internet connection. Yeah, pretty consistent. But yeah, for my age, this is decent. It's decent. Not amazing. But I bet you Iron Fist players are pretty low. Pretty low. Sniper players? Oh yeah, Smash Bros. Yeah, for sure. Oh god. I'm gonna grab a drink, and when I'm gonna come back, and when I type "go" in chat, so just be looking out for it. The first person will get the next coaching session. But just give me like 20 seconds. I'll give you guys a second to get ready, just so you don't feel scammed. Oh wait, I have water right here. That's from last night. I'm gonna go get some more. Got myself a fruity little drink. The highly esteemed gas station alcohol, yeah. Straight from the bowels of Baltimore City. That's where I was yesterday. All right, guys, here we go. Get ready here. And there's the go. And it's looking like it's going to be Shrando. Be brutally honest, Diamond Hulk game. All right. Let's give this a look. YouTube is more delayed. Oh, is it? Here, I'll make a rule that for next one, it'll all be through YouTube chat. I didn't realize YouTube was that delayed. This says that they're sending it at pretty much the same time, but apparently the messages get sent through the through this app at the same speed, but not through the actual websites. So what we'll do is for next time, you have to type it in YouTube chat. We'll say, since YouTube is usually where I do most of this. So sorry about that, guys. We'll fix it for next one. Next one has to be in YouTube chat. Okay. So we got Shreddo here on Hulk. Sorry about that, guys. That's my fault. You guys were typing that too, and I wasn't even listening. Just letting everybody know, this isn't going to be the longest stream today. We'll probably be going for another couple hours. Just kind of wanted to chill today and hang with chat and not be pressured to just keep queuing up. So, having myself a beverage. Got some music going. And if you guys ever have any questions in between games, like, this doesn't have to just be VOD reviews. Like, if you have questions on the game, I know I don't always see them when I'm doing the coaching, but just, like, at me and we can... Because this is just trying to, like, help everybody out today. And tomorrow I got a video on support players. Basically, the whole video tomorrow is just giving support players, like, a big tip. Just because it bothers me when people play bad. So if we just make everybody in our community really good players, we're gonna have such cool people to play with like all the time. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people who I coach are in the Discord and are playing like all the time. And when we have like viewer tournaments and stuff, I think it'll be really cool if we could have games that I cast where it's just really high level games, and everyone's just like, damn, his viewers are really good at the game. Maybe we could like challenge other streamers or something. Could be pretty cool. But mainly I'm just doing this to help everybody out. I like to help people get better at this game, and yeah, dude. Oh, you on offense here? Yeah, you're on attack. Gee, I was like, what are you doing, bro? I didn't realize what you were on attack. Wait, what was happening at the start there? Wait, what was that? Captain America's just sitting up there like a creep. What is he doing? Dude, what is happening right now? I'm trying to... What rank are you? This is like, what, GM3? Yeah, your team should just be beating the shit out of these people, by the way. Like, why, like, they're... Yeah, you need to be... You need to be punishing this. 100%. Fuck this guy. Don't let him do this. You know what your play should be? Sit here like a little shark that's covered himself up in sand, and when this little Captain America fish floats by, you stun him out of it and kill him. Because you know that's what he's gonna do. So if you know what your opponent's gonna do, why wouldn't you go for the guarantee? You're thinking too much, Strando. You're thinking too much. This guy's on the objective, and you know he's going to try to escape. So punch him until he escapes. And if you take too much damage, then just jump back. I mean, you're forcing cooldowns, but you're just this is not gonna work. This is very not. It's just you're just taking too much. Taking too much damage. Just hit the guy in the cart. Just hit the guy in the cart. Don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. Your whole team has got their sights on Cap. Right? So they're not going to be able to help you. Just kill the Cap. He's giving it to you for free. Right? So I'm going to watch from your point of view, because I suspect the reason you maybe did that is because you maybe didn't see. Again, at least look, right? At least look. Look at the cart. You're going into this match with a predetermined idea of like how you're gonna play it, right? I just, I don't know, maybe it's not my playstyle, or maybe it's just my playstyle, but if someone's giving you free damage as Hulk, you take it. If someone's just sitting on the cart trying to sell, just take the free damage. And then if he does that little thing at Caps do where he just jumps around the cart, making it hard to hit him, that's when you go for the air stun. Make the play though. You got to make the play. But it's the worst that can happen is you get knocked out of Bruce and just walk back and come back. So yeah, you're taking really not good trades. You're like losing the tempo battle because I don't know, you're just kind of like moving when you don't need to. Like what do I not like about I'm trying to figure out what I want to tell you to do here. It's just kind of awkward, right? Like I think what you're doing wrong is you're not looking back enough. You're not looking around enough. I would say that's probably the main thing. Cuz you're just making the like weird decisions here. So I think do you find yourself looking around a lot in games? Do you actively think like, "Oh, let's look around before I do this." Okay, go. Okay, get out. Let's look around. Do I need to do anything? Okay, no. Then I go back in now that I'm healed, right? Like, do you do that? Because it doesn't seem like you're doing that. I mean, I guess I can check. I can literally just watch you look around. Not really. Yeah, I mean, you're not even looking back to see if anyone's back there, and you're just, like, you're taking a... You're running into 6 people right now when someone's diving your backline. Just kill the backline guy, play slower, and sit on cart. You're trying to do too much. You're making the game harder for yourself. Like, don't overthink it. Just sit on the cart, hit anyone who gets close. And then once you deal with the divers, to people trying to stall, then you dive their backline, you push up. You're doing it out of order. And you're making it harder on your healers who are already getting dove, right? What you should be doing, you should be telling your mag to take space. Is what you should be doing. The mag should be the one taking space right now. Because he can bubble from pretty far away. And he can deal with the range damage that they have better. And then you can just whack the cap for free. Get free ult charge, peel your healers, and stun him out of the air when he tries to get away and kill him. Right? So you're doing it completely backwards. And this is, as you know, if you know what you can do and what he can do better, you should be, like, telling him to do so, right? Like, I don't think it's ever an excuse to say, like, oh, they're playing wrong. Well, tell them how to play. Okay, this is, you gotta get out. You gotta get out. You're making me so nervous. You're making it so hard on your healers, right? Like it's okay. Let me look at like what else you could do here. Okay, cards moving for free right now, right? Cards moving because you just zoned the Hulk off. Okay, so you kill the Hulk. Okay, stop right here. This cart. You take one look and see that it's just Namor, but realistically, you know Namor's not really going to be killable because he has most likely bubble. So just take your time with this, force the bubble, and then try to air stun him out of it. You jump right in. Okay, so this is something that Hulk players... This is like first 10 to 20 games as Hulk, you'll start to never do this. And what he's doing right here is taking an unnecessary trade because he's engaging too early. This is something after about 10 or 20 Hulk games, most Hulks... Schrader, how many Hulk games do you have? Okay, well, you just... Okay. I was still learning how to play Hulk at this point. I look a lot more now. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean... This is a concept that I feel like is kind of obvious, but maybe it just doesn't always click right away. It's so tempting as Hulk, right when you get a pick, and you see someone out of position to go, jump. Gotta jump on that person. Gotta kill that person, because we just got a pick. We need to force a fight, start a fight, go. And that's a trap to fall into that a lot of Hulks do, especially the ones that are mechanically good, right? Who maybe are good at other games, because they don't realize that Hulk has so much mobility that a lot of times when people are out of position, you can actually wait for your team to catch up to you, still pick them off, and win the fight. So consider this scenario. Instead of jumping into here because you see a guy out of position in a 5v6 and getting blasted and having to retreat and then forcing your healers to heal you, which means they can't hit this guy and makes it hard for your team to approach, Why not, when you're right here, jump behind the bus? Boop, 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 boop. Walk up. Namor's still going to have to bubble because he's out in the open. Your team's going to challenge him. And now you have this whole... Now you hold this spot, right? Now you're right here. All the while, you're taking no damage, and they now have to respect you. Okay, you shield, pop out, clap. Do they shoot you? Okay, walk to here. Now we're here in full health. Now, you know, and now your team's right here. Then you jump in. You pincer them. You see how that's better? Because they're, at this point, if you had done this play, they're respawning right now. So you still have about a 10-second window to win the fight. So this is the penultimate moment, the most important moment in the fight. You get to a point where you're full health and you can access their backline. Their team has poked out the Namor and forced bubble because they've walked up, and the whole time the card is moving because you slowed down the fight and took a better engage. That is what I say to people when I mean take better off angles. It's one thing to say it, but it's another thing to actually understand how to do that. It's essentially getting to a fight and having full control over who you hit and hitting the fight at the same time with your team. Coordinated, right? It's not just doing it for randomly and doing it when you're at or near full health. If you can check all those boxes and still get a fight off in time before they respawn, why would you ever go for a play like this? I mean, this might work. I generally like to tell you what I would have done before I see it unfold. Because when I see... I've just played so much Hulk that I just kind of... Like, it might work out, but it's going to be because someone on your team, like, made a nice play. This is just... sometimes it's okay to do this. But this would not be a time... Unless you're going to ult here. Which I didn't check your ult charge. Do you have ult? Yeah, you're not even close. So, okay. You killed their Hulk, get the pick. We jump in. You didn't even look, too, which you don't have no idea. So you didn't even know there was a pick opportunity. And then, yeah, you get bailed out. Oh, no, I did see what happened. That's right. Luna wastes salt. This is a disaster now. She doesn't walk up, which... That's her fault, not your fault. But, still, look around. Right. And, fortunately, the enemy team is... Oh, wait, that was their Loki. Or no, was that your Loki? Oh, yeah, you have... Wait, I thought... Oh, Luna's ult's still going. That's what's happening. Wait, who ulted? I'm so confused. But yeah, what I said... Yeah. Let me word this in another way for chat. When we talk about this last fight. Think of it this way. Think of like goal-oriented gameplay. Rather than... Fight. I don't know what's... Replay's just frozen. I want to go back to that spot and kind of close out the thought here, but fortunately, before I make my point, this is okay. I guess we got to leave the replay. Is stream still on? Sorry, let's reload it. Click the bar. I did click the bar. It was not working. Think of it this way, guys. Okay. You just killed their Hulk. Back to that same play. Think of it this way. You have, let's say, 10 seconds for the respawn time, and another 7 seconds for Hulk to get back to the fight. Maybe 5. So you have a 17-second window to get a kill on someone on their team. You have a 17-second window to get an advantage. What's the best way to do that? Go. Right? So it's just because you're winning doesn't mean you throw your life away. You have time. Plan it out. Okay? Plan it out. All right. Next person. We got 1972 GM1 Hulk game. Did really good and want to know why. Interesting. Usually when people post their victory games or their losses, it's because they don't know why. Wait, what did I just say? No, sorry. Normally when people post me their MVP games, it's because they want me to glaze them. Because they know why. So yeah, this will be interesting. So you don't know why you did good? You're not sure if it was you or your teammates? Is that kind of what you're trying to say? Do you have like friends you're playing with that said they were the reason they won, not you? Or is it, like, what's the context of this? You were solo tank. Oh, okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, I would want to know why I did good solo tanking too. Well, let's look at it from a team comp perspective. Really not a great comp for you. But Namor is pretty good. Maybe you can Psylocke diff him. Triple healer is also kind of obnoxious. Yeah, we'll try to figure out why you did so good this game. Let's take a look. I'll do it from your point of view to see if I can figure it out where you couldn't. Because I think if I looked at it from, you know, the wide shot here, it'd be cheating, right? It'd be cheating because if I could see like, oh yeah, their cap's just like playing totally wrong, and that's your team's just gonna snowball because yeah, we'll watch it from your point of view. I'll play the game. We'll make this a bit of a challenge. Okay, good. Contesting side angles, great. Go double down on that though. Double down on that. See it through, right? There's no reason not to right now, right? You saw the Psylocke dash away. Actually, I don't even... Where did she dash, by the way? I couldn't tell because I was looking at it through your camera. I'm gonna cheat here now. Okay, she invised. So, yeah, dude, like go in here or go up here. Like play with your teammate. Check to see no one's diving the cart. Good. No. Never run into an Emma like that. Unless you're gonna pre-shield and get ult charge for it. The only way that play is acceptable is if you shield right away. Because I know at that point you're doing it for the right reasons. Not shielding there is that's just a grief play, what you just did. But good, we're peeling the cap. Good Hulks. I don't... you should have waited longer to jump in. You should have looked around more and see what was going on. Because you know your Psylocke was up here, right? And your, what was it, Namor? Yeah, Namor. If they're calling to dive, sometimes the best play, instead of trying to get by all these people, is to actually just like slow walk your team into the fight so you can actually just totally wipe them. You still haven't used your shield, by the way. And so if you're gonna, oh no, you just used it. Okay. So, oh wait, no, you just use it now. What the heck? I really don't like this. I don't think you're coordinating with your teammates enough here. Oh, that's right. I picked a Twitch person again, didn't I? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Twitch chat is... I totally forgot. My bad, guy. I'll make this one quick. I totally forgot about that. I apologize, guys. Do the first YouTube person from that. Yes, I will do that. Yeah, who is the first YouTube person? Can one of the mods figure it out for me? Is there a mod here so I can just keep doing this? Because I'm getting in the groove right now. I'll just make this one quick. Raichu? Okay, alright. Yeah, you're kind of just playing randomly with that. Like, get an idea of what you're gonna do and go for it. Okay, so you got... Because you have people flanking, and you're fighting a character that you're bad into. Like, fight a character that you're good into. Or play around your teammates more. To help you with the bad character. You're just, like, all over the place. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, I mean... I would say right now... You haven't really done anything other than that one kill, but you had the fight was already over. Right now, your team's just kind of diffing their team, really. Would be like how I like that cancel on the little ledge there. Oh, smart. I don't know if you meant to do that, but it was cool. Alright, peeling. Good. Yeah, listen.
Hulk grateful.
Please is help Pumpkin Hearts Tech and emold my reaction time is over 300 milliseconds.
Oh shit. What's your name, bro? Alright, so your mother skipped the line. Guys. So you're gonna have to be scammed for an extra turn. Sorry about that. Let's go back here. If you're watching 1972, try to tell me what the issue I have is when I pause it. When I pause it, tell me what issue I have. What's the issue here? Anyone in chat can help me out. This does matter. This is the difference between good Hulks and great Hulks. And it's why you see, like, everybody always asks me, Coach, why do you always... How are you able to play Hulk that way? How are you able to do this? How are you able to do that? I don't want to say what it is because I don't want to give it away. Let's hear. I want to see chat's guesses. I want to see what the actual thoughts are here. Wait, okay, chat. You're collectively all got scammed again. Well, this time it was you got to get mad at the person who. Here we can ask the person who gave 10 if they want to give Raichu. Let him skip the line in front of him. Chat, come on now. What are we doing? Guys, don't overthink it. You guys always overthink things. And it bothers me. Yes. Trex, yes. You should be killing this guy. Why did you stop going for him? He has one of two plays. If you're serious about Marvel Rivals and getting good at the game and climbing, there's a certain level of knowledge that I should expect from you in this rank. One is that you know there's a jump pad here on this map, and you know that there's a health pack here. Both of these are plays that the Black Panther can make. He's going to do either one of those two things. Why aren't we shutting down those plays? Why did you fall off the ledge as soon as he's going to jump pad instead of staying back jumping? Because what's going to happen is if he hits the jump pad and goes up, you're going to have to land before you can jump. Therefore, you're going to be late and at an angle you can't chase him. And if he decides to go for the health pack, right? Then before you walk around the corner and then aim your jump, right? He's already going to have gotten away. So why, as soon as you see him on this jump pad, you should be trying to air stun him out of it or pre-jumping up to the top to get the kill. I have a feeling this guy's going to get away or do some dumb shit because you being in the air right now is a mistake. And as a Hulk, I salivate at opportunities like this. This is quite literally Hulk's specialty. You are the most mobile character in the game, and there is a low health target right in front of you. Have fun. Prove why you're a better player. Oh wait, you just gave up on it. You need to have more of a carry mentality here. If you don't think you can get a kill on this guy, then your belief in your own Hulk abilities is not great enough, and you should play another character. I don't care if you're solo tanking. That's more of a reason to do it. Because you're not going to get opportunities like this all the time. Sorry if that's harsh, but you got to have a certain kind of ego to play this character. You just do. That's my kill. I did all the work, even though I only did 2 hits on him. So I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know why we're giving up on this play. I really just don't know what's going on. Yeah, you can curve your jump. Exactly. That's some high elo shit, Liam. This guy knows. Like, I would have gone for the air stun here. It would have been a hard air stun, but then you just, land right here, so you cut off the health pack play. And if you miss the air stun, well, you just jump again, and you're just right on him again. So it's crazy that you didn't go for this. I do not understand this at all. Like, you go for the kill, bro. What are we doing? You just let him get away. For what? To go, jerk off with everybody else in the support alts? And just coin flip the fight? Don't think too much that you gotta support your teammates. When you get opportunities to make plays, make them. Make them. Because, if I played Hela, I have an opportunity to make a play every 3 seconds. Because every 3 seconds, she can one-shot somebody. Because Hela is OP. And Hulk has to have a certain level of game knowledge. He has to create plays. So when you get a freebie like that, you gotta have the mechanics to, or at least the confidence to be like, yo, I could kill this guy. Go, boom. Because you're already gonna get less kills than everybody else. So Hulk is all about creating opportunities. So if you gotta play that free, you gotta at least try, right? You're getting. I'm gonna invent a new term here. You're getting flow locked. You're getting flow locked, bro. It's dangerous to get flow locked. It's borderline autopiloting. The first real chance you had in the game, I'm trying to psychoanalyze this because this is like me telling you what you did wrong is not going to help you. Psychoanalyzing why you did something wrong. So I'm gonna give you a few fake scenarios here, and you tell me which one's more accurate. This entire coach session is just gonna be the fact that you chose not to go for that. By the way, that's how much it bothers me. Do you autopilot when you play? Because you might have, unironically, seen the first potential, not including the stun you landed on the Invis, which was really nice. Yeah, the first potential opportunity to make a play, like a high-impact play, other than just jumping around randomly, and you shied away from it. You shied away from it because you had to actually make a mechanically difficult maneuver. You actually had to be good. So do you just... Is it that you just autopilot so much that you just like only go for like easy plays? Or do you genuinely don't think you have the ability to make that play? I'm curious. Because the answer to this tells you what your problem is. You only... So you're not autopilot. So you didn't realize you could kill him there. Or that you should have killed him there. I'm not trying to be a dick. But that is like a pretty glaring... So what... Okay. So we're going to go back to that play then, and I'm going to tell you what you did wrong. If you actually think you could have air stunned him there... If you actually think you could have air stunned him, then we're gonna micro analyze your mechanics. Your prioritized cart. I think you're maybe you're either overthinking or your micro mechanics need work. What does prioritizing cart mean? I don't, like, what does that mean? So whenever something happens, I don't understand. What do you mean prioritize cart? Winning the fight is the best way to prioritize cart. Did you think they were losing over here? Is that what you thought? Because if they are, I mean, yeah, you went. I think you just went for an easier play. Where is this part? Is it right here? When did the Black Panther come? It was right here, right? Oh yeah, here we go. I mean, you're winning, dude. You're winning the fight, which is what I thought we. You don't prioritizing the cart doesn't make any sense. You just win the fight. Because when you win the fight, the cart keeps moving. Because there's always going to be someone trying to stop cart, right? So just win the fight until they have to just run at the cart and you just kill them one by one. Okay? So you save the Luna. I mean, you're playing okay. You know what I think you did? You know what I think happened? I don't think you know what you're talking about right now. I think you overcommitted to the Black Panther here. And you outplayed yourself, is what happened here. You thought this guy was going to be a total moron and just still try to kill Luna. When any, like, half-decent player would see that a Hulk is trying to run and punch him to death and run away to this jump. You should have known what he was going to do and already been ready for it. He baited you into a stupid play. That's what happened. You got outplayed. Going to cart makes no sense. You knew right here that killing him was the right play. But as soon as you didn't respect the fact that he was going to not be a shit player and just sit here, right there is when the play was over. Because you had... at the very moment you needed to jump to kill him, you walked off. Because you thought you were going to kill him there. It was a miscalculation on your part. That's what it was. Because this is the fight. Yeah, so a bit of a miscalculation, I would say. I mean, like, if you over pursue and he kills the Luna, that's the Luna's fault at that point. Like, if you jump up here before he moves from this spot. So really, I mean, like, the right play is just to come to this point and punch him and then see what he does. Because you know he's going to run away. Right? You know what he's going to do. So I guess my advice to you would be then for this particular moment, because going to the cart, like, makes no sense. You just messed up. Is to try to be more predictive of what your opponent's movements are going to be, and you'll probably be able to make a lot more plays that way. Because this shows me a lack of that. Maybe it's just this one play is like a fluke, and all your other plays are like you're thinking in the moment. But that would be my advice. Hopefully that helps. I don't know if it does. But I think that's the best piece of advice I could give you personally. Just based off of that one play, really. Because it's such like a weird play to me. It stands out in my head, so I feel like that's something that I can probably look at. Be more predictive of your opponent's moves. Respect them to an extent. You might be too used to playing against just noobs in low rank, and you're finally high rank, and then I was just like, oh yeah, like I should be a step ahead of him. Quite literally, that's what you needed to be. Because you should have walked to ledge and stopped, knowing that he was going to run away to the jump pad, and then just already have your jump ready to go. You just got to be making gamer moves, bro. It's just stuff that like when people see, it's like, wow, I didn't think of that. You know? Thank you, Shrando. Thank you so much. I'm going to take Shrando's word for it because he's here like every day, and I generally trust what he has to say. I don't have to search through chat. Your mother said it was cool, so shocking Raichu. Didn't scam him. He got it first. So we're going to do shocking Raichu here, and I'm going to trust that Shando's telling me the truth. I'm not even going to look at chat. We're just doing it live. We're just doing it live, guys. If Shrando, if your mother is Shrando's second account, right? And he's just big conspiracy theory, made a second account and then typed that message at that exact moment, knowing that I would pick your mother because so like how could I not know this and not check? Guy gets a free second coaching session. Woo! Bro, this drink is strong, man. What is this, like 6%? 8? Chad, this drink is 8%, and I just pounded the whole thing. Jesus Christ, man. Any Shrando conspiracy theorists? No, anyway, okay. Raichu, Venom. Wow. Well, Raichu, you didn't say that you had no idea why you won. So it's a bit of a policy around here, guys. Drink one more. I only bought one. General advice at tanking. I'm new to it. Okay. Okay. Venom can carry pretty hard. No, Thor doesn't counter Cap. No. The best counter to Cap is just, like, crazy levels of damage. Lord Venom? I think the guy just doesn't want to go for me to go too hard on him because he's picking an MVP game. Anyone who comes to the stream for coaching session days knows that if you want me to coach a game where you win and you're MVP, especially if you're MVP, what am I doing? I'm gonna go harder on the replay and be really nitpicky. But we're only doing like 10, 20 minutes per person anyway. So I'm probably just gonna try to pick like one thing. I don't want to say like what you're doing wrong. To me, part of what's interesting about coaching people, and I think partly what separates me apart from people a little bit, I'm not gonna tell you what you did wrong. I mean, I am, but then I try to figure out why you did that. Because if we can figure out why, then we know. So for a lot of people, it's just going to be like game knowledge. You just don't know certain things, and you don't know characters are capable of things like when you go against Penny. The first time you go against, like, who are the like famous Penny players? It's like Cartman. What's the other one? I know there's another one. I can't remember his name though. Everyone always says his name. I can't remember it. Cringe Alarm. Yes, thank you. Cartman and Cringe Alarm. I've played against Cartman, and the first time you play against somebody, it's just, oh my god, they totally shit on me, and then you're just like, it's not gonna happen. I know how it works now. I know like what the little tricks are. So they'll get you for like 1 or 2 games, and then for the most part, it's just gonna be the normal matchup. It's just gonna be the normal matchup. It's what's called a knowledge check. People who play characters who are unique, or have a high skill ceiling, characters who are different, they're going to generally have the advantage against people who have not played against them at that level for at least the first few games, because of knowledge checks. They're going to know tech you don't, that you have to respect, but you don't have a knowledge of the character that they do, so you were unaware of a certain play they could make. But as you play against them, knowledge check characters become weaker and weaker the higher rank you go, and the longer that goes, right? So over the course of a long period of time, knowledge check characters can actually get figured out and dealt with. But for the average player, if you're getting knowledge checked by stuff, I can't really give you coaching for that, because it's not so much a lack of your own ability, it's just a lack of general effort or whatever, free time, just being able to play the game a lot. So if I were to give you coaching, I would just be like, yeah, just play more, bro. Like you're you know, you're not good enough at the game yet. Like I can't really help you if you don't know that the more squid you need to focus it, right, or something like that. I don't know. But when I have to tell people that they're like, so I'll try to give you some other advice in those situations, and to me that feels like a bit of a waste. So I try to figure out like your intent behind stuff, because I think that can kind of get you in the right mindset. Like if we go back to the Hulk Black Panther example, if I were to knowledge check, you didn't know you could stun the Black Panther there, which I don't even know for sure you could, but I'm pretty sure you could get close at least. It's totally different because you didn't know that Hulk could do that. It's different than just like, you see what I mean? You see the difference? Because now all of a sudden you have like a confidence issues or whatever issue. But if you didn't know you could do that, then it's just game knowledge issues. See what I'm saying? So, that's where I try to differentiate myself a little bit, is making the distinction between those two. But hopefully that made sense. Anyway, who are we watching? We are watching. Sorry, that was a very that we're not going to count that towards your coaching. Okay, Venom does the little swing thing, goes on their healer. Beautiful. Yeah, she's definitely out of position. I like how you punish that. I actually wouldn't have used your shield right away. I actually would have like walked up and then used it, or peeked your healers if they could heal you, and save it. Use it to take more space, because you had the cover of this line of sight, right? So you didn't really need to use it. So you could have been more aggressive, which I don't know why you do that. You weren't going to get a kill, or just like hold on to it. See if your healer can, you know, throw you a little heal. You don't have to use it, and you keep pushing. And then you could go for an actual play. But yeah, it's not a big deal. Oh no. Don't never use your dash on nothing. Maybe you did it by accident. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, definitely save it for actual engages, because you want to be diving their backline as Venom. But I'd be looking. You really, if you have an Iron Fist, you really want to be making plays with this guy. Not ideal that he's going for tanks here, but I don't really blame him, considering you kind of you don't have your jump right now. You're not really being aggressive, so he doesn't have much of a choice. So if your goal is to farm alt charge for your supports, I mean, I could see that as like a valid strategy as Venom, but you could be doing so much more right now, like diving their back line. Fighting around a Penny's not going to really work out too well for you because, okay, but lo and behold, your strategy does kind of work. Like, your supports do get ult first, which is kind of cool. Because this is actually a strategy I've been starting to do in, like, really high rank, believe it or not. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and say that you were purposefully taking damage on Venom because you wanted your supports to get ult first and just snowball the fight before and just auto cap first checkpoint. But I don't think that's what you were doing. Don't think that's what was going on. Because you are being very inefficient with your ability usage. You're sitting on a lot of major cooldowns, mainly your shield, which you could be used to be pressuring their backline more. Right? You could be diving a lot more. And getting out unscathed. And giving your healers even more healing. And also giving them time while you're diving to focus on other people. There's pros and cons to both strategies. I'm not saying your strategy is effectively incorrect, but I don't think you know why you're doing the strategy. And yeah, okay, yeah, you just said in chat. Little gone from that drink, bro. This thing is massive, by the way. It's not. This looks like a soda can when I hold it closer up. It's one of the. This is like 4 soda cans. It's huge. It's as big as my face, and I have a tall head, bro. And it's 8%, and I haven't drank in like 6 months, dude. It's a little strong, and I killed the whole thing in like 20 minutes, and literally in one game, dude. In one game. Yeah, I'm feeling it. This is the equivalent of like at least 4 beers, at least 4. And I drank it in like 15 seconds. Nah, it's off like 4 drinks. All right, it's off like 4. Anyway, let's keep it going. Yo, chat.
Poor creatures.
Never mind. I think chat's gonna make fun of me.
Namor should be ashamed.
Excuse me. Chat's gonna make fun of me. All right, there we go. Try to use your dash ability on the actual healer players. You keep using it as, I mean, I guess there's no real point to use it as an escape, right? Like, you're just gonna land like what, half a second later? There you go. Do the thing. Weave in your punches. You almost, I think you pretty much timed it right. But try to time your auto attack with it. With the auto attack punch. Like as you're hitting people. Say it, Pansy.
Guess it's time for us to head underground.
Nah, it's cringe. It's cringe. It's not bad, it's just cringe. Listen, part of being funny is knowing when not to talk. That's something a lot of young people gotta learn. That's why kids are fucking annoying, bro. They don't shut up. They think everything they say is like the best thing in the world. They want to tell you about the fucking rock they found. Because it's a slightly different shape of the other rocks, and the kid thinks it looks like one of his Beyblades. And he thinks it's like the most amazing thing in the world. It's like, dude,
These beasts of yours disgust me.
you're worthless. You offer nothing to society.
Keep your ugly friends in
and you're probably gonna grow up to become a content creator and literally just be a leech of society. I don't care about your goddamn rock, you dumb kid. Fuck off. You're not mine. You're not my kid. The only kid I care about is if I have one. All the other kids suck. Humanity can die for all I care. So if I got a joke that I think is cringe, that I realize it's cringe as I'm saying the joke, I'm going to stop it. If you have a problem with that, chat, you have the maturity of a child. Self-roast? Yeah. Sometimes I say dumb shit. But you know what? I stopped it this time, didn't I? Low tier rage, mate. Yeah. You guys are stun locking me, dude. Dude, what are you talking? Yeah, I know. Rob, I'm stun locked, bro. I'm supposed to be coaching right now, and I'm just having logic battles with chat. You okay? I'm good, bro. All right, yeah, you're 4 beers. I think your sensitivity is a little too low, actually. What's your sense at, Raichu? You need to be climbing up walls more and diving their healers. 2 White Claws bros exiled. Chat, I've lost like 20 pounds this year, dude. I used... Maybe I'm a lightweight. I don't know. I guess okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm a lightweight now. I honestly thought I'd just be like a little buzz, but I am actually feeling it. I'm full disclosure. I'll just be honest with you guys. If it excuses me from just saying pointless shit, I will, because I don't know why else. I don't know why I'm doing this. What am I even doing right now? All right, good job. Triple kill. Yep, that's, you want to get the triples? Better than double kills. Good job.
I got you covered.
I don't know, chat. I guess I'm a lightweight pussy. The mighty Hulk coach. I don't know. These things are really strong though. Like they're actually really strong. Genuinely, I drank it like really fast, like way too fast. All right, let's watch this last fight here. I'll start coaching again, I promise. I promise. Starting the week off right. Let's watch this last fight here. Let's see if you can do your alt burst. Ron Burgundy style comedy? Oh yeah, that's what I was going for. Dude, like walk your team up enough to where they can actually like engage when you go in. But yeah, and then just I don't know, man. Think of it this way, Venom. When your team's trying to walk up here, if your idea is to ease them into the fight, why wouldn't you just go straight to their backline and do it that way? Because either way, their teams are forced to hit you, but the way you're doing it here, you can't even use your shield. And then when you actually want it, for when you go for kills on their supports, you don't have it. So this just doesn't make any sense. Like, either you go to their backline and kill their healers, right? Or you just, like, ease your team into the fight, farm some ult charge, and then go do it. It's like, why not just do it from the start? You know what I mean? Because if their tanks walk up in here and you're on their healers, they just die. So your team's gonna be able to walk up either way because their team needs to come peel, and if they don't, then they lose the fight. So it's just like, just play Venom the best way to play him, which is diving their back. It's about knowing when to do it. All right. So now we're just walking over. So you need to climb up walls. Do you? I haven't seen you do it once. Do you know Venom can climb up walls? You know, because sometimes shit happens. Okay, yeah, you waste your swing, and you need to engage a fight. So climb up this wall, climb up and around, go right to here, then jump off and do it. So, yeah, there's not really much I can coach here, because we're not really doing the basic gameplay pattern of Venom correctly. So what I would
watch my game.
So it's 10. It's awkward. It's awkward. So I would recommend watching, trying to find a high elo Venom player and watching some of their games to see the basic gameplay patterns that they do. That would be the best advice I could give you, and then try to emulate that. I know that's kind of a cop-out in terms of advice, but we're not really doing the basics, so I can't really... Look, if you don't go for burst combos, I can't really... I mean, you did kind of do it, which was good, but... So chat, everybody, chat always knows someone. Hit him with the high elo Venom, and watch a couple of their games. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you to watch someone other than CaptainCoach. Wow, what a great guy. What a great guy. Wow, you should really give him another $5.
How grateful.
Thank you for that.
Okay, coach, here's 10.
And there it is. That's instant karma, guys. You were tracking your statements? Oh, because he said you had Atlas aura? Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. The Venom player you're looking for is not CaptainCoach. I promise you that. I promise you that. Okay, thank you, Trey. You're actually 2 cents short, but I'm going to allow it. You didn't link me a game. So he's going to skip the line here. Oh, wait, no, there was someone... Wasn't there someone after Raichu? There was someone after Raichu. Strando, can you copy paste that message again? Your mom. It was your mom. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I remembered. Oh, man. I'm sorry, your mom. That was that VOD review was way too long. I apologize. But we're chilling today. We're having a good time. We're in no rush. I mean, you guys might be, but I'm not. So, you know, there's that. So, sorry if you're in a rush and you paid me money. Should drunk coaching be $5? Honestly, maybe it should be more. You know what I mean? This is quality content.
It's Vape Symbiont. Watch one of my last 2 games.
It's 10. It's literally in the title. Like I don't know how you could click on the stream and not read the title. Thank you for the 2, but like, what is this ADHD you have? How do you not read the whole title of the stream? Like it takes, it's like 0.2 seconds to read the whole title. Why wouldn't you, like? Sorry, that was okay. Okay, so we're at 7 then. Oh wait, that's the same person. Wait, so you gave me 12 actually. Oh, I'm roasting a someone who I didn't realize you were the same person. Oh, we're good. We're good. I thought that was a different person than Trey. That's why I was roasting him. But it is Trey, so it's fine. Yeah, I got you, bro. I thought that was a new person submitting. Yeah, you get it.
Bro, I sent you 12.
Yeah, and now you're saying me 14. So now I'm gonna keep talking about the 14 until it goes to 16. We'll just do this for the rest of the stream, bro. I'm just farming right now. Easy money. Easy money. Pretending to be dumb. Because that's what it was, guys. I was pretending to farm donos. Yeah. See, I timed that with the end of the song. Professional streamer, by the way. Unclock in. I was doing it on purpose. Rage bait? Rage L. Guys, trust me. I'm just that good. Oof. Only thing I'm better at than playing Hulk is baiting donos. You dumbasses. Get wrecked. I walk up slyly like little cool Bruce. Hey, how's it going? What you got there? Oh, is that your wallet? And he's like, yeah, it's made of leather. Then I turn into the Hulk and take that shit and run off. Get dunked on. You brokies? What is it? Anyway, yeah, thank you for the 14 or whatever. Okay. Is this viewer customs? Or are you playing with Mr. Saturn? Mr. Saturn, I know, is in our Discord. He's the rank 1 fantastic. And he actually, Mr. Saturn also owes me fantastic coaching. 8%, Leo, 8%, bro. Vape Symbiote. Why are you... What game am I looking at here? There's no name Vaped Symbiote there. Hello? Alright, I might be zooted, actually. Like, what? Is this your game? How did we get here? What is Vape Symbiote? Yeah, we're skipping we're skipping the line, dude. Strando, what was Yeah, I know. I was asking Strando what the guy's name was, and he still hasn't given it to me. I'm waiting for it. Or did you already type it? You gave me the number. Where was that copy pasta you had? You don't have it? Coach paid another dono? Ah, they're on to me. Higher than a kite?
Oh, grateful.
You have to add me, bro. Type it in. It's my username.
It's not your turn, bro. It's not your turn. I'm just too good at this. Sorry. I will refund it if you. I'll give you extra time if you want. I was just baiting though. All right, Mr. Setter. Here we go. Mr. Saturn, I actually did not know your YouTube name was your mom, but now that I know. So, Mr. Saturn, is this customs? I don't think it is. I don't recognize enough of these names. Bro, oh, come on. I should go to acting school, chat. I'm rage baiting and dono baiting. You guys just said I couldn't do it again, and I did it. Anyway, reverse rage bait.
We need to get these beasts to Yggdrasil.
Focusing on shielding, good. Damage isn't going to do anything for you. Shielding is going to help you take space. Healing for your teammates. This all looks good. Nice interrupts. Why not try to combo your pull out of the interrupts? Wouldn't it be easier to hit because he's like floating? I don't know. Just a thought. You landed it anyway. It's all just alt charge elasticity. Yeah, very good front to back. Kind of easy on your team. Shutting down the cap. Might not be a terrible idea to look for a dive here. Now that you know what their team comp is. Oh wait, no, they have an Emma. Never mind. You don't want to dive in Emma. I like the way you're playing. This looks good. I do think you eventually need to pressure their healers, though, because they're kind of just, like, stalling you. Yeah, as soon as Emma does that, you just back out. You're a little slow at that, but you got it. If you can somehow get by Emma, I'd say that's probably the play you want to make, but fronting to backing and just kind of easing your team in, it's all looking good right now. So there's the first, like, real play of the game. Let's see how you play it. So they match it, they overlap. So you should win this fight in theory. You just save your ult. There you go. Perfect.
Loki, smiley face emoji. We lost. So I want to know what I could have done better.
Dude,
10,216,251,906. IGN. UMAGUN.
I like how you ulted early. Because you get the highest damage portions of the ult as their ult ends, thus ending the fight quickly and making sure your team wins. Guys, this is really hard for me to keep track of because I actually don't have a list of my YouTube. So let me get it up on my phone here before I forget. That's why I keep forgetting. Or am I dono baiting again? I saw some people in chat saying I was going too slow. Bro, this is free if you guys want it to be. But I do appreciate the support. But when we do coaching days, they're all about just chilling, having a good time, talking to chat. So if I'm not going fast enough for you, like, you have options. You don't have to complain in chat. But to say that I'm baiting because I'm going slow to farm more donos is pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe, bro. Because at the end of the day, I got to make these entertaining too. All right. I'm trying to get it up. YouTube always has this bug where if I try to open it, I have to close the phone app, open it back up, and then click on the video again, and then the video will open. Okay, I have donos now, so I won't have to ask chat to remember here. Sorry, Saturn. Just one sec, bro. Yeah, so far I think you've been playing pretty solid this game. Prolific scammer. Yeah, for some reason the dono before this isn't showing up. And I've already forgotten what it is, but we'll figure it out. Okay, let's keep going here. Getting that fire guy knocked. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, this is a good example, guys, of just like, Carrot, you always try to pick fights that you're good at. So, like, as Hulk, you go for players, the champions you can kill. Like, you just go whack a Strange or dive like a healer, right? That's fantastic. You try to shut down the Human Torch and make and take away his carry potential. You don't overthink it a lot of the time. If you see someone you're good against, just kill him. Right? So it looks like you're really pressuring them, holding the choke.
I think you'll like Mind Games would like you to watch both One Bucky, One Torch.
Bucky and Torch. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of carrying this game right now. No mistakes, really, that I've seen yet. Yeah. for an ult here. A little late. I would have done it when you were in that little corridor. Yeah, I would have tried to ult like into this thing. Could have gotten like the first 2 or 3 hits like right away. That would, in my head, that was the play I was thinking of. I thought you were gonna do that. So you got your Invis ult down. They got their Cloak and Dagger and Rocket. Emma's starting to get you here. Got your Invis shield. Still up. Yeah. Oh. So I actually didn't know you could do that. But Emma's counter to that is she could actually just kick you sooner, so she didn't do her combo right. Because I know Mag can also bubble before you do the grab auto kick. So that's why I always, against Mags, I grab and then just kick right away. So, that's cool. I actually didn't know you could do that. Whoops. Why is that the time showing up? I got rid of it by accident.
I've severed the beacon signal.
An extra force field? Great. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Feeling fantastic.
A little help, please.
I don't know where it went. It showed team. I clicked that one.
It seems we have
P? I think it's in here somewhere.
Shields up. Us against the world.
Oh, whatever. I don't know how to do it. Wait. You can invis shield while you're reflecting? That's what you just did there. I don't know why. I never knew you could do that.
We've got to look out for one another.
Click N. Yeah. Oh, it's an animation cancel. Oh, I didn't even notice he did it. It looked like he did it during, though. Which one is it here? To see the players? Is it match stats? P? Oh, let's just go into my... You shift and C? Oh, you're talking about the cancel.
That almost hurt. Watch out, they're headed our way.
A shot.
Anyone willing to help? An extra force field? Great.
I notice you don't try to cleave a lot. Mostly just when you're in passive form. Yeah, he does it all in one little thing. You usually just aim for one target at a time. Do you not just see H? Is it H? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I accidentally pressed H. Do you just not see a lot of value in doing AoE damage? Because of how
The current score is 0.
much ult charge it gives the enemy team, or?
Time to switch things up, including which side.
Yeah, Mr. Saturn's one of the best Fantastic players.
Need a top-notch team to win this one.
People in the Discord says he's the #1 Mr. Fantastic. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard he's pretty good. Yeah, I only saw like really minor things there. Like super minor. I think I've coached him once before. I might be wrong. I can't remember.
This may be one problem I can't solve through brain power alone. You're welcome. Feeling fantastic. Danny needs help. What a relief.
Fortunately, Fantastic is a pretty simple character. So there's not really like a ton I can give. I mean, this is a game where you have to peel a lot. You're peeling.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Yeah, I would, Tell your mag to get off mag, bro. Like, what are we doing? Mag is so bad here. You could be getting more value if you had, like, a proper dive team. That's why, I mean, this is why you're losing this. I'm honestly surprised you held that.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Supernova!
Yeah, the one thing I'll say, you lost this game, right? Is committing to a style that you know is the right way to play before you've at least tried to go for more of a dive strategy and full carry. I wouldn't say is a misplay, but at this point in the game, you should be thinking to yourself, I might need to change my strategy because we're just not doing good enough. Does that make sense? Probably be the best advice I could give you here. Like earlier in the game, did see some sort of attempt to maybe access the back line. And then it was right here, and then you just ran into the Emma, and it's like, well, okay, can't do that. They have an Emma. But, you know, maybe when Cap was diving, you could tell this guy to get off mag. And you play like maybe some kind of like dive style or something with more damage. So you have, because when there's more damage being dealt in the game, your shields get more value. They're not less. Right? We all know why, right? We all know why a shield is more valuable to like a low HP, high damage character than it is to a high HP, low damage character, right? Like, this is not something I have to explain, right? Like, we all get that. It's like a higher percentage of their effective health. It gives them burst protection. So, essentially, all you have for your comp is like, okay, hope our Emma is better than their Emma, because the fights just go on forever. You deal with the torch, and we just infinitely scale and just snowball. But it's clear, like, it's not really working that well. So you should just tell your team to go more damage, like, or swap yourself, maybe. But, I mean, you're getting value, so it's just, like, silly for me to say that, like... I mean, really the right call is just to get a better comp. But because you don't really have a great one, I would probably... If, like, this fight doesn't go well, I'd probably start playing a little differently. But no guarantee it's gonna work. You're doing what you can. At the end of the day, sometimes you just don't... sometimes you just don't need a Mr. Fantastic. Like if your team... Okay, there we go. So we got on Iron Man. This looks much better. Yeah, I like this. I still don't think it's great. Like, because you really want something better to deal with the cap. But, you know, it's better. The Iron Man pick's kind of weird.
This is real firepower.
Yeah. They're just way more coordinated. So it ended up being worse because you swapped off a tank because your team just got run over. It didn't have the protection of mag. Sometimes you just get bad teams, man. Sometimes you just get bad teams. I will say this. Mr. Fantastic is a character that makes every fight longer. So sometimes when you draw at the fights, your bad teammates are exposed more, not less. Because they have more chances to make mistakes. Right? Like, there's more time for the enemy team to, like, decipher and... Right? So it's like, at that point, you'd rather just have the power to kill stuff quickly. To make up for their flaws, right? Because that's the only way you could realistically carry a game at that point. Or just get it like an unbeatable melee comp. So Mag could have gone like Thing or something. Like if he wanted to play a tank. And then just like, just brawl all game. But, yeah, you played well. Not really much you could have done here. The only thing I'd really say is maybe just like, I don't even know, like something to deal with a Fantastic. Maybe if you were like a cracked Namor, you could have carried this. I don't know the matchup super well, but I'm sure there's something that could have carried this game harder than Fantastic. But truthfully, I don't really know what that is. Maybe like Punisher, like anti-air, decent into Emma, can shred cap. So I would say that maybe like consider swapping.
Grateful.
Waiting patiently for my 2-game review.
Yeah, so that's it. Is Trey next? And then it's Ink, right? For some reason, Trey, I do not see your initial. I'm not baiting, I promise. YouTube's UI is so terrible for streaming, man. Oh, I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Don't have to donate. I actually got it. I got the list. I had to refresh it. Vape Symbiote. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna do one of your games. Then I'm gonna do one of Ink's because he technically gave his 10 before your second 10, and then I'll do one of yours. So I'm gonna do Trey, Ink, and then Trey again because that would be what is accurate and fair. Okay, so we got a Grandmaster player. Jesus Christ. A lot of MVPs. We got a Strange game. We don't really want to do that. Well, you only play Strange. Alright. Let's watch some Strange gameplay. Deal? It wasn't really a deal. It was more just me telling you what I'm going to do. You remember my Halo 3 vids? I don't think I made Halo 3 vids, bro. You're on Bucky?
Get ready.
Do you want me to do your Bucky, or did you swap the Strange? Oh, did you just swap the Strange to Portal this game and then ended on that? So you're a Bucky player. Gotcha.
I've done unspeakable.
Let's watch some Bucky.
I hope it's not too late to set them
3,
right.
2, you have to stop them from securing the mission area.
So this is the end of all that is, Much better.
Kind of aggressive positioning here.
Good thing I was here.
Can't you two-tap those if you headshot them? Isn't Loki clone a two-tap if you headshot him? Or does it, like, not... I mean, you should be going for that, right? I know you get, like, the auto-reload.
Pick out Logan. Any one of us could be next.
That should have been a kill.
Nothing personal.
I feel like your sensitivity is too low. And you haven't hooked once yet. So if you're going to play that far out in the open, just go for a hook. Or just play further back. Controller player? Yeah. Controllers, I feel like, definitely harder to aim. But it's like almost like you're having trouble keeping up with people. A little bit. May just be because controller has to play with a certain sense. Nice shot. But yeah, not one hook you gone for yet. And really, you've had a lot of free headshots this game. I would definitely turn your sense up. That'd be the first tip I'd give you.
I always come.
Which isn't going to make it easier to land headshots. It's going to make it harder to land headshots. But
Berserker! Rage! By the eye of Agamotto! Armed and dangerous!
Oh, a little deep there. A little deep there. Bucky ult is really good when you combo it with other ults. I know your Squirrel Girl ulted, but I would have tried to time your ult with the burst of her squirrels there. That would have been your best opportunity to carry that fight. But you kind of did, I guess? Let me see here. Let's see if you comboed your ult. Wait, that was their Squirrel Girl. I'm looking at the wrong team. You have a Hella. I guess you can't really stall here. Kind of an unlucky situation. You want to you want a 1v6.
Hulk grateful!
I started off rough, I don't even really play Buck.
So why'd you play Bucky if you don't really play him? This is the next question I have. This is GM? What rank is this? You're playing something you don't really play?
Knocked down before doesn't last.
Yeah, he did take too long to get there, actually, too. Yep. Dash out of that. You're just getting wrecked. There you go. We'll wait. Should be aiming for their heads. You're aiming at like their feet right now. Bro, playing a character like this would stress me out. Just always having to be on and landing shots constantly. And just seeing that your failures over and over again are the reason why your team is slowly losing a fight. And you can't do anything about it. Alright. So you should be trying to hook her out of this. And you know that every cloak and dagger worth a damn is not going to ult past the farthest back teammate. So as soon as you saw her dash this way, you should have known she was going to dash. So as soon as you saw her dash this way, she should have moved right here. This is where you should have positioned. And then she dashed back, and she dashes far away. Well, she's out of the fight. And she's not going to do damage to you for free in her ult. You know she's going to go this way. So you should have just been moving over here and trying to like give her out of her ult. Or like dash before over to here, like when she gets to this point, and like pull her and maybe try to burst her or something. But like making a play on her ult, at least an attempt there is what you want to do. Since you're kind of just not really knowing what to do right now, it looks like. So this isn't going to work. The team just runs at you. You die. Even though your rocket had ult, which would have enabled like the first play I said.
Doesn't last.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I just don't know why you're not going for hooks. This is one of his most impactful abilities.
Target neutralized.
Hulk grateful!
It gets better, bro, just watch.
Alright.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
What are we doing right now? I mean, I guess technically what you're doing is smart because you're already at full ult charge. So just shooting randomly into their team and feeding their support ults is actually smart that you're not doing that. But you should still be going for hooks. Like you could be like here, peeking out. Like you gotta at least try. I feel like you could be having way more impact.
That's what I needed.
And yeah. If you land enough shots, you can actually force him from walking through that hallway. Now you're already pushed out. You don't have cover for your hook, so you're This is really not good. Yeah, exactly. You wanted to use that to hide so you could pop out and auto hook them and not have to show your charge up to them. I don't hate this ult here. You know you have the save of the cloak and dagger ult. And eventually the damage buff. Little trouble there, but overall that was pretty good. Good patience. Wow. I keep forgetting Bucky's attacks have an area of effect component to it. Take a different angle. I mean, DPS is pretty straightforward. I don't think Bucky really ever needs to go for a flank. Because he can just hook people into his team and get free kills that way. So the best way to play this character is really just to spam damage. As long as you're standing relatively close to your tanks. Like, I don't really need to look at what's going on. DPS is a lot more brainless than other roles. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, going for hooks, you want to do it when you have cover, corners, ways you can charge safely and then immediately pop out. Even like ledges to drop down from to get like crazy angles. You just, yeah, I mean, just until you start doing that, I can't really. Okay, so let's see if you try to get her out of this with your pull. Yeah, I'm not looking like you're gonna be able to pull anyone out, really. You know, it's funny. You're decently accurate with your shots. Yeah, using the slow to make your shots easier to land. It's good. It's how you're supposed to play them. It's good that you do that first. Yeah, so you're the second console player that I've seen who I've coached on stream who straight up is a pretty respectable rank. I think it was GM, and you don't even use one of your abilities. And the other guy was a Thor player and it was two of his abilities he just never used. So I don't know what that says about console. Or maybe you're just so accurate it doesn't matter that you're doing well. But you could definitely have a lot more carry potential if you used it. So yeah, but overall, I mean, not bad. Not bad. I liked your positioning towards the end, especially. I think early on, you were kind of stuck in no man's land. You weren't in range to hook, but you were close enough to where you weren't going to be doing max damage and they could just pick you off when you were on defense with the strange portal. And you're pushed onto their side of the map. I would have been a little bit more aggressive there, or hid behind the pillar, one or the other. But now that I know you don't use your hook, I see why. Like when the thing dropped down, you could have been like just right in their face. You would have been fine. Because you never... Your protection there is the threat of your hook, right? And you weren't even using it, so yeah. So hopefully that helps. Okay, so now we get to man. Oh yeah, and don't forget to like the stream, everybody. Would appreciate that. Okay, there we go. Ink by Jocelyn.
I dropped from Celestial All 2 this season. Look at my Wolf on my team. He started off 0 to 6 and only plays Wolf. I can't hook thing, bro.
Alright, after this one here. Gold 3 Loki we lost, so I want to know what I could have done better. Alright. Unfortunately, there's a few people who skipped the line, so... We got 2 more games, and then we open it back up to chat here. All right. And your name was, you're the Loki, right? Okay.
The right heroes could make all
Look what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I read it. I'm just getting to this guy's. Oh, you mean from the last game? You can't hook thing? Yeah, I mean you could. You got to position more aggressively so you can hook other people. Just because you can't hook somebody doesn't mean you don't try to hook somebody else. All right. You could be taking a further up position here. So, do you think putting this clone down this early is a good idea, right? Because this gets value when your team's all in this line, right? But won't it just get killed by the time people actually, your teammates get to that point? I don't know, just a thought. Not if you stand in front of it, I guess. Okay, there's somebody behind you. Now they're hitting you. You sleep it, or invis it, I mean. You should put probably one of your clones on card at this point, right? Now what all the Lokis do, they just stack the cart. I would really kind of just ignore the Spider-Man until he actually commits to something. Don't waste too much time trying to hit him, because you're kind of falling behind on healing just a little bit. Okay, now that thing's in, just hit him and heal your team. Nice, I like how you're fighting back. It's good. You're giving up. No. Okay. This is something I need to explain to people. I'm glad this is happening. So you're getting attacked, so you're backing up off the fight. You're giving space because you're under attack. Everyone's like, okay, yeah, that's normal. Normal support things. It's like, well, no, right? Because you're not playing as well as you could. And why do I say that? Because you have cooldowns up. So why are you giving up all this space before using your cooldowns? You should be giving up space when the fight is lost. You haven't lost the fight yet, you just haven't used cooldowns. So use your cooldowns. And then that way you won't have to walk so far away from your team who is wondering where the hell their healers are. And then you're going to tell them Spider-Man was on me, but you haven't even used all your cooldowns, so this is your fault, right? All you got to do is just walk into this building, or this building, drop down a lantern. You're not going to die. Heal your teammates. Honestly, I would have gone in this one. So you're totally panicking here. It's not good. You're changing your positioning when you need to just use more cooldowns. You completely conceded the fight. Just because you're not really pressing all your buttons. Your positioning was fine there. It was the lack of cooldowns. Now this is good positioning right here. This is perfect. I wouldn't have ulted here though. You were in a very good spot. I would have played that out a little bit and see what they did. And then if they did panic Invisible, like I would have tried to win the neutral more before conceding the support race. Because you want to be using support alt second most of the time. Because that usually means you're going to win the fight. Because as long as nobody dies when you support alt and you use it last, then you're going to have time where you have an advantage over them. So you should have just held... That was a really good position you had there. You should have just stayed in there and fought a little bit and see if you could force like an alt here. Because you still haven't even used your lantern yet. Like, what are we doing? At least use all your cooldowns before you pop an ultimate. Because by the time your ultimate's over, those cooldowns will be back up. It's basically like you get a free one. So might as well. Make an aggressive play with it. Use it to do something cool. Set yourself apart from other Lokis. Instead, you're just playing in like a way that you've already determined in your head instead of like making full use of your kit. You could be a lot more aggressive. You could be a lot more aggressive if you use your defensive abilities, right, in an offensive fashion. Or better yet, using your defensive abilities to take space. At least you saved your lantern for a major cooldown. I like that. Let's get our clones down, right? Cooldown's up. You want to be using your stealth in fights where you're winning like this, just to get your clones down quicker. Just stealth, just get a free one, get 3 up, and have a firing squad right there, right on the cart. That's your job here. It's just to hold this cart hard, snowball the fight, and then just pretend to be one of your clones so they don't know who to hit. Even just a little confusion can be enough to save your life, right? They just see 3 people shooting, they don't know which one to hit, or one of them blocks a skill shot because you're right on top of it. Loki is just so... He can just overwhelm you so hard. But yeah, use your stealth to get your clones up. No point in jumping back here. I don't like this at all. Just giving up tempo here. Again, just sitting on a lot of cooldowns. Like, use them. Use your cooldowns to be more aggressive here. Use your stealth to get another clone down. Your stealth doesn't always have to be used defensively. Use your stealth offensively to get a free clone and just do more damage. Because if you do so much damage that you kill somebody or push them off the point, you won't need a defensive cooldown, will you? So at least try that at least once or twice, right? And if it works, just keep doing it until they punish it. That's how you climb games and carry, right? It's just being more aggressive than the enemy team and playing better. It's really that simple. You gotta be more aggressive. Push your character to its limits. You're too far back here. You could be more accurate with your shots if you're closer, putting yourself at risk more. Again, you're just sitting on cooldowns. So take what they give you. And if they challenge that, then you pop cooldowns. Yeah, you might be on the back foot, but you could be pushing so much harder all game. I would have gone further up into their team on that last one, but let's take more space. Also, I mean, the idea of that ult is not terrible, but you should have waited a little longer to use it. Because again, it goes back to what I was saying. You could like use some cooldowns before you use the ult, and by the time the ult's over, they're back up, right? And you could kind of win the fight harder that way, just because you overwhelm them with more abilities all at once. Like, your accuracy's not bad. Just your cooldown usage really needs work. And when you start using your cooldowns better, you'll find that it's easier to be aggressive. So I can't really just say be aggressive. But I feel like if you were more aggressive, you'd have to use your cooldowns more anyway. So be more aggressive. Loki's really good. This is the first time I've seen you have like 3 people just in a firing squad, so this is good. This is good. You're very quick to... Like, why are you backing up here? You know you can hide behind your clones. They block shots for you. So just put a clone here, block their shots, and sit upright so you can aim better. You could be having more impact in even these like small situations that don't seem like they matter, but they do matter. They do matter. This is just. I know you're down someone, but like just fight them. You have cooldowns. Like, don't be scared, dude. Don't be scared. You're thinking too much instead of just playing. Like, just beat these. Let's just outplay these people. Shit on them. You're giving too much respect to your opponent. Like, okay, when they pop ults like that, yeah, back up. But you could be forcing ults like that yourself. There you go. Yeah, backing up here is good. I'm not a huge fan of this ult, but I think you win because of it. Nah. Yeah, I wasn't like a big fan of that ult. I think you could have just waited, since your team was already coming back from spawn anyway. Like, you could have fought in the neutral a little bit more. Maybe used it here, would have been a better spot. And then turn the fight, right? Because your team really wasn't in a position to follow up there. So yeah. We're gonna go on to the next person. We're gonna go back to Trey here. But hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Use cooldowns before taking it all. Oh yeah, absolutely. Always use your cooldowns before ulting, because you can extend the play further. And again, it goes back to always what I say, you dictate the pace of the game. If you take an aggressive position and get a lot of damage off because you're so far up, the enemy team's going to look at you and be like, oh shit, Loki's a free kill. Let's kill him. And you're going to pull them to you like a magnet. So if there's someone diving or on the cart and you dive their team, like use an aggressive like teleport in, then drop a lantern and just start bashing their backline before you ult, not only do you get immediate backline access, you dictate where the team's moving, the enemy team. It gives a global signal to your teammates that we're diving without even having to say anything. And if you say something, obviously your team's going to go crazy and you full wipe them. Now, imagine what I just described there and then what you just did with your ult. Like, you could be carrying so hard. And then, like, if you get really good at Loki, you have the confidence because you have ult and you have all those cooldowns to not only just go in for a hit me, immediately pop cooldowns, then ult play. You could go for like a full-on 1v6, like teleport up to a building behind them and extend the play further, drawing them back while the cart's moving, and you could just take over a game, bro. You're just not tapping into that at all. Like consider the first fight when you were moving up. You could have like teleported in that little room behind where everybody was. When I said you could take a more aggressive position in that building, you know where the bus is, but you look straight ahead, and then like done some shenanigans back there. Your team moves up. Say if you want heals, push in. If they dive you, right, you could pull back into the room. You could be taking space before having even to use your ult and get it to where when you win the fight, you're just at the card gets to the next checkpoint. Like, Loki is so broken. Most Lokis just don't really tap into what makes them strong, though. They kind of just sit back and play brainlessly. The good ones, though, it's really obvious when you play against a good one. It's really obvious, because they just kind of control what you can and can't do, and kind of like bait you into fights that you can't win. That's the way I was trying to play Loki when I played him, but I found more times than not, I just didn't have enough experience on him to know when to do that. So I generally was just kind of playing. I wasn't getting enough value on him. Like, my stats weren't high enough. I was doing stuff like that a little too much. But I think when you have your ult as Loki, it's like probably the best time to do plays like that, because it gets you a full heal too. A lot of people don't know that. When you use Loki's ult, do the transform, it puts your health bar back to full. So at least against tanks, you can just get a reset. Other characters, you might have to use a little quicker, but... So what am I looking at now, Trey? My other game? Alright, sure. Was Symbiote something? All right. Can you check? This guy skipped the line. You have to get mad at him. Were they both Clintar? Oh, shit. Which one was I looking at? Yeah, I remember that name. This is the one we gotta do. And then, yeah, after this one, I'll ask everybody for... in-game name and your replay ID. We'll do that after this. I'll give you guys a little warning before we do it. But just have it ready after this game. Okay, so Human Torch. We're asking after each game, unless somebody skips the line. Human Torch, by the way. I like your positioning here. Pulling the Hulk behind the wall. You should have just kept hitting him, though. Like, if you're gonna line of sight, you should have just kept backing up and, like, hitting him. I mean, it invites their team to walk up. But you've killed one, so you could probably win this fight. Should we really be killing that squid? Yeah, I mean... The other reason, too, is... By the time their team gets to this choke, you'll have already pushed him out of the fight. Which means now you can just take a more standard position. You don't have to play this far up to, like, actually get kills, right? And challenge them here. That's why you got overrun. I mean, your team got div, but your positioning was also kind of whack. You're too close to them more. Could have been farther away. And right on the Hulk, too, doing a lot of damage to him. Oh. I like how you're staying low to the ground. Man, he does so much damage with those attacks. There you go, killing the squids. That's what we like to see. Good team player.
Also it's console, so barely any comms. 10,283,645,878 AM. I diving to deep out support loss.
Alright, yeah, I got you, dude. Alright, so Chill Murray's next. Console doesn't have comms? Look at scoreboard. Get the classic, the 215 damage Black Panther. Bro scratched Hulk twice and then just threw Netflix on the second monitor. He's like, I'm done with this. Too hard. And then Hulk, what is this? Like a clap and a punch? Bro threw 2 claps into the enemy team, hasn't even punched anybody yet. Yeah, I'm sorry you got this team. But at the end of the day, I got to look at what you could do better. So. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it is his fault. Just because I say you could do something better doesn't say I mean it's your fault. Just means I'm giving you a minor tip. I will say though, you might have been able to carry that first fight if you positioned a little better, and just like went right on the Hulk. Just saying. So I mean, it's not. I always say like, don't let hindsight dictate how you play. Just playing correctly is how you should play. But you should also think like maybe I could have carried. In what way could I carry that harder? Right. Your position was a little weird. The first fight, that is. Well, let's watch this one more time here. So you went for a dive play. Didn't connect. Get the kill. Their whole team goes on you. And your team's not really doing anything. Bit of an aggressive play, though, I will say. Why not? I mean, your team was obviously not ready for that. Maybe try to do that when Hulk dives in. You say you're not going to calm or can't calm, that's fine. But, like, yeah, at least maybe try to play around your team a bit more with it. Maybe have more success. Just so you don't get completely blasted when you dive their team. You have someone that's distracting them. A little too close here, I think. I'm not sure what we're doing here. Kind of just like a lapse in judgment there. I'm not. It looked like you were trying to put down spread out the flames on the ground, and then you just got like. You just had like your brain just froze, bro. Like you saw the Iron Man, and you just didn't know whether you're gonna keep putting down the zone hazard or hit him, and then you just did nothing. What's your like you got like your phone ring mid-fight? Like what happened there? That was just. Sometimes it's okay to be far away and just shoot bombs from the sky, you know? This probably would have been a good time to do that. Right? I mean, I knew immediately you were too far up and you just died. Like, if it was that obvious for me, I'm trying to figure out why it wasn't obvious for you here. This is something that if I, like, did on stream, people would be like, coach? Coach? I'd get, like, the hate watchers would come out for this. And then I'd say, like, yeah, it wasn't my fault, but I don't know. This is crazy. It's not a... Yeah, a little too aggressive.
Still burning bright, baby. Bring on the chaos.
Okay, we're back. Why aren't you gotta put that down that zone hazard thing more. The one that you light up. Put it just put it right on cart. That's gonna be your best way to stop the cards, just getting them off of it and then camping it. You could even like use your dash in to cap it once you zone them off of it. Like fight them in that. That's when you want to fight close. Again, what I always say, guys, even like DPS players, they don't play around objectives. They don't. It's not even something I feel like they think about. I really notice it the more and more I watch people. Like all my strategies, playing characters on like DPS characters. No, I know your team's dead. I know, but like, you didn't do it earlier either. I know your team's dead. Like if I played characters like this, my damage would probably be lower. But again, my time around objectives would be so high. I'm not saying you should sell the fight for objectives, but your strategy should be kind of like woven into stopping the cart in some way, shape, or form. To me,
Hulk grateful.
10,199,729,571 of the sweatiest matches of my life, but last round was absolutely peak. Any criticism is welcome.
Okay, so we're already... thank you for the 10. Chill and their Shingen. I'm gonna stop. We'll probably do one more after Der Shingen, because we're gonna be about close to 5 hours. Is about how long I was gonna go today. So if there's another request to skip the line, I wasn't expecting there to be this many. Then we're just going to. That'll probably be the last one. So I'm just letting everybody know. It's gonna be about an hour until we get to the next free one. We've gotten about 4 or 5 free ones today, but just letting everybody know. So probably one more after Der Shingens, and then that's going to be it. Because I don't want to be going too long. I don't want to get stuck. You know what I mean? So just letting everybody know. But okay. Do a debut for Hulk only. See, now you guys are just kind of getting zoned. Yeah, this is tragic. Yeah, but what I was saying was, if you can stop Cardus at DPS, sometimes it's worth it, even if it means the fight might go a little worse. If you're the only person who can do it. Most deep, like, because I think you could have actually, like, gotten your team another fight here, but it's looking like you're just going to get completely zoned off of this. Unless one of your support alts or something. And yeah, you're still not really zoning him off the choke. The Hulk's doing the classic coach play, and you still haven't ulted here. You got to ult before the cart. Find a way to do it. Coach hates the common man. This is the first time I've done anything like this. Usually I just do free days. This is like a bonus day. We're still going to do free coaching at the end of the month. But I was just curious to see how this would go and see how many people actually wanted to skip the line. I thought it'd be like 2 or 3. It's ended up being about, like we're almost at like 6 or 7. So just trying new things. It's still like a third of the price of my normal coaching, so, you know. And this also gives people an opportunity to, like, guaranteed get it if they've been wanting it for a while. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of working out. Probably do one more fight here. Need to see how you use your ults. You still haven't done it yet. There we go. We're finally putting him down. There you go. Perfect. That's what we like to see. I would just pop your ult, man. Like, go for those neutral plays, stop the card. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now that the card is stopped, you can hold on to your ultimate. I like this. But just make sure you don't get picked. When the card's not moving, hold on to your ultimate as long as you want. You don't need to change the status quo if you're getting what you want. So now you can play reactively here. But now that they pop your ults, either combo with somebody or you don't really have to do anything. So it's looking like you're going for the play here. And you didn't really combo with anybody. So the right call would have probably been to disengage there. You played it patient, you did what you were supposed to do, and then you kind of just made the wrong decision. You overcommitted. You overcommitted when you were taking space and pressuring the team. You basically had won the fight because the cart had stopped. Yet you go into a disadvantageous fight because you weren't aware of the situation. You need to be more situationally aware. It was they had to aggress on you at that point. So at that point, you just want to hold the space, right? And popping an ult there can be good, but they had already popped their ult. So at that point, just find a way to get out. Give the space and turn the fight once they come out into the open through the tunnel on the other side, right? I'll do one more fight since you're. That was pretty quick. Yeah, I like the aggression. I mean, you should be looking for people. Yeah. Kill the squid right now. You should be killing the squid. Or the magic. Yeah, there she is. Good. Found a pick. See how they close this out. You should be looking for their... Yeah, I mean, Iron Man's fine, but this is, like, kind of risky. Okay, use that as escape. I would have been looking for their healers there. They were the only thing that were, like, guaranteed free kills, right? Had you gotten all gone for them? So, yeah. Thank you, Silly Goose. Yeah, I mean, I'm always trying new things. This is the first time I've done a stream like this, so I just wanted to see what kind of reaction we got. I was totally willing to do free coaching all day, but we ended up getting a lot more requests towards the end than I thought. So remember that for next time. But boom, coached. Boom, coached. No, my phone died. You gotta be kidding me. Got unplugged from the wall. Keep watching, bro. I give everybody about 20 minutes, and I think you're over that. Shouldn't hold. Yeah, the fact that your first ult was third checkpoint's not very good. But I do think saving your ult for rocket ult is good when you're actually getting something for it. But in that particular fight, the second to last fight, you should have just ran away. You were all pretty much uncommitted to the fight. So you just dash out through the tunnel, recover, and then re-engage on the cart. Right, on the cart, because it's still not moving when you do that. And then they're forced to retreat into the tunnel. And that's where you just kind of like zone them with your torch stuff. It's about picking, knowing where to fight, when to fight, and why to fight. Most players only think about how to fight. And that's why they're DPS players. I'm pretty sure Trey really wanted me to watch him at the parts where he's making good plays, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm watching your games to help you improve. So if you didn't think of something and you thought I'd just skip over those parts because it wasn't that bad, well, it kind of is. So that's kind of the lesson there. I hope, because if you're if you're paying money, I'm getting it up right now. By the way, if you're paying money to have me glaze your games, then that's fine. But don't get mad when I say it's for, like, I'm doing it for something else, you know? Because it's look at the scoreboard. Yeah, I mean, you obviously did very good. But I'm telling you right now why you're losing. It's not your teammates. There's things you could be doing better that could win your team the game. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're good at the game, congratulations, but you're fighting at times that don't matter. And you're not having impact on parts of the map and the objectives in the game where you could be controlling the game completely. Winning a fight when you're not controlling the objective is like, it's like finishing a test quickly and then getting a bad score. It's like, congratulations, you look good, but you're not succeeding. Like, you know, the kid in class who finishes their test first walks out and it's like, oh, that's the smartest kid, and then you end up getting the worst score. It's like, well, you're not, you know what I mean? Like, the game's obviously the game's easier. It's easier to get score lines like this when you're not playing around objectives. That's why you want to play around objectives, because it's hard, because that's what you're supposed to do. So I'm not going to glaze you if you're playing wrong, because if you played right, you probably wouldn't have a score this good. Because that fight when you went in and got a kill then died, you would have backed up, and then your team would have been saved. Fight more when it matters? Yes, absolutely. And look for opportunities where you can install cart yourself. Like, you get a free 75 health shield. You could just hide behind the cart. And then you draw them all in, right? And then you hit them with, like, mass... Right? Like, and then you get a fight that not only matters, but you still win. So... Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the closest I got to actual glazing today was Mr. Saturn. And the ultimate advice I ended up giving to him was just... like, figure out some other way to play that isn't this because it's just not enough, or swap. That's probably going to be the best compliment you get from me. Apart from, like, when I see you do something good, I'll be like, yeah, good. It's just you need to swap because there's really not much more you can do on the character you're playing. And the reason I view that as a compliment is because I will play Hulk into a lot of bad matchups, and rarely in high rank, without help from my teammates, do I end up winning those. Which is why on days where I'm serious and I don't want to just play for fun, I'll swap off a Hulk when I really need to. But you can tell on days when I'm not locked in, I'll just be forcing Hulk into bad matchups. So we got Chill Murray here. And he says, console, barely any comms. What do you guys think about the music tonight, man? Can you go next? Yeah, I mean, again, we're just kind of taking our time today, bro. That's what these days are all about. I know everybody's in a rush, but I don't get a ton of times where I can just kind of sit, chill, and talk to chat about the game and stuff. So, yeah, no, I don't think the guy. I don't think he played bad. I think he's a decent player. But I'm just trying to, you know, if you're gonna give me a game where you pop off, obviously I'm gonna look for what I can look for. But yeah, he was doing some nice plays. Are we, are you the chill guy? Chill Murray, I'm assuming that's you? I don't have a name here. You were penny for 2 deaths and switch the thing? Alright, I'm just gonna skip the penny part. I'm just gonna skip the penny. I don't play that character. I don't like that character. Quite frankly, I don't think I like you just because you picked that character. I'm just kidding. Roblox? Somebody in Discord invited me to play Roblox with them. I'm like, I'm down. And then I didn't do it. I think it's because I was in my car. But I totally would have if I wasn't. Is Roblox good? Isn't it a kid's game? Alright, let's watch some Thing gameplay. I love me some Thing. What are we doing, man? I have no idea what's going on right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Do dip! With the Mega Hulkin. That is a $25 membership. Bro came in with the Mega Hulk. So, for those of you who don't know, Mega Hulk gets you a coaching session. Once a month, if you so choose to claim it. Which is the cheapest way, other than days like today, to get coaching. So thank you, Dodip. And if you want a sesh, let me know. Which you guys can redeem that most nights. It's just usually when I'm playing with people, we don't do those, so we don't like screw over our groups. 30 billion. Yeah, it's like big, like Minecraft, right? Oh, that was app now. Oh my god, if it's app now, Jesus Christ. App now is always asking for mod in Discord. And now that I know you're the person who I just unknowingly gave attention to on stream. Yeah, when I make someone annoying famous, it's never good. We all know who I'm referring to. I'm just kidding. I'm down, dude. I'm addicted to Legion TD2 right now. Did anyone play that game, by the way? Rose judging people for liking a game. Legion TD2 is such a good game. I've been playing that. I'm up to Diamond 3 already since coming back. PoE 2. Okay. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is a pretty like intense game. So my kind of like side game right now. I usually have a main game and a side game. My side game right now is just like a chill ranked game. Gotcha. Okay, cool. After this semester. So that's probably pretty soon. Gotcha. All right, sounds good. So he done one coaching today. So we still have one spot open, guys. All right. You hate solo tanking? Yeah. It's not fun. What I wanted you to do here, though, was look at your back line, right? You didn't even look. That's what bothered me about this. That's what I was going to say here. Just because you have access to their backline doesn't always mean it's the right play. Like, consider this. You could still hit their backline, but you stand here, and now your Luna doesn't get hit by their attacks, right? So, I mean, that would be like an alternative to doing the same play that you're doing, but better, you know? There you go. There's the peel I wanted to see. I want to see that a little earlier next time. Because it helps you snowball the fight earlier. When everybody's able to be aggressive. Missing out on some damage here. I think I would have just kind of kept... Yeah, you... Whew. Alright, where to begin with that? I think you guys win this fight, right? Try using your damage reduction when you're lower on health. Because when you use it there, you didn't have anyone to save, and then... There was like a 2-second window where you just weren't punching, trying to get that dash shield off. Let me look at that one more time. Towards the end. Yeah, I mean, really just looking around more. You kind of just left your supports out to dry, because, I mean... Luckily they didn't die, but at least look around a little bit.
Patterson.
But you did it by the end of it, which is good. All right, so that is going to be the last. So coaching sessions are now closed. Then that'll be the last one from Riley. If that, I'm assuming that's your in-game name, so I'm going to take away the. I'm going to change the title here. And thank you for that, Riley. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to this. Thing is pretty straightforward. As long as you're shielding your supports when you need to, it's all about just like how efficient you are with like doing your punches and damage. I don't like running... Not again. I don't like running head-on into an Emma like that. Unless your plan is to literally bait out her Mind Crystal. And then jump out, right? Thing is solid character. I think Thing is one of the worst characters in the game right now. I think his design is good, but I think Thing is one of the worst characters in the game right now. Okay, so it's right here. He's just so bad into the meta. I really don't like this. You're just too deep here. You have their support behind you, and the reason you're not attacking her just because you're not looking. You got to punish this kind of aggressive positioning, right? You're also susceptible to the Groot wall here. If this is a good player, he actually kills you here. I mean, you're blocked by heals in potentially 2 different ways. You have a healer behind you, and you're running into the character on their team that hard counters you the most. This is not a good engage. You should have just been hitting their healer. Or at the very least, their Groot, because you actually saw him. And then after a second, you would have... Like, you need to be looking around more, really, is the issue. And planning your fights a little bit more. You're basically overcommitting to fights that don't really need to happen. This is what we would call just like a not very good engage. But you end up winning the fight because your supports use their ultimate. So, team definitely helped you out on that one. Do you think Hulk can counter Thing or vice versa? Thing is like a soft counter to Hulk. Thing is a soft counter to Hulk. I wouldn't say one really counters the other, though. It's a skill matchup at the end of the day. Because Hulk can shield and start charging his jump, so good Hulks, like, when Thing... Because you can't cast your shield when charging your jump. This is basically, like, the interaction, right? You can't cast your shield while charging your jump, so as soon as you see Thing put down the Earthquake to deny your escape, you jump cancel, then use your shield, then charge your jump and get out. And usually, your shield's not going to break. That's what good Hulks do. So good Hulks aren't afraid to brawl Thing. At the end of the day, Thing still probably does more damage and can take more. So you have to avoid him, but you have more ability and ways to make plays. So again, like I said, it's a skill matchup, but it's slightly favored Thing, yeah. Just like Wolverine is like a skill matchup, like favored Wolverine though, for sure. If the player's good. If he's not good, it's favored Hulk. But Wolverine's kind of broken right now. A lot of people sleeping on Wolverine. Thing, on the other hand, is not. Yeah, I think you're smart to try to hold the corner here. I don't like engaging with dash when you have a wall to start a fight from. You should really be using your shield for more defensive plays. Because after all, you are on defense. Like now you don't have it to interrupt their approach. Because you had just used it. And they kind of just running past you, right? Like you're seeing the results of it almost immediately. This is a much better use of your dash there. A little bit of a risky to ult to go for though, because a good cloak is going to actually just shroud that anyway. So you actually should have used your ult on the DPS there. Can anyone tell me why using ult on DPS there might not have been the right call, but it was a valid call. There's a few reasons why. Let's see if anybody can get him. Right here. Why is ulting their tanks, or, you know, up here, a better option than ulting their healers? Here's your hint right here. This is like textbook, man. You're not going to get a more obvious, like, map setup than this for the answer to this question. Be specific. Someone said line of sight. Be specific, though. Really just explain it to me like I'm 5. There's plenty of reasons you could say why this is not a great ult. Yeah, healers are too far back. That's 1. Cloak has Shroud, so a good Cloak is going to Shroud it 2. If you only hit 1, you don't kill either. That's 3. Their tanks are out of line of sight of their healers. That's 4. Their tanks are in line of sight of your team. That's 5. Okay. Their team is attacking your team. That's 6. And your healers are getting dove. It would take pressure off them. That's 7. I just gave you 7 reasons why this is a bad ult. Or why an ult on these people would be better. Not one of those clicked in your head? Even just one of them would have been like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this ult. I just gave you 7. So what does that tell you? That means you're not, you don't have enough information. You're playing uninformed. You're thinking too linearly. You're thinking in terms of things that you think you have to do all the time instead of adapting to what's happening and looking around and being more reactive. Being more situationally aware. Again, I say that's probably the buzzword of the day, is being knowing what's going on. All the it's okay to ult tank sometimes. You very well could turn the tide of the fight if you did. They might not die, but they get low on health. Their healers have to come up to heal. You just start cleaving them, and then you turn the tide of the fight that way. But yeah, I just don't like this ult. Don't like it. But yeah, you probably weren't going to win that fight anyway at the end of the day. But, hey. Another reason why ulting the tanks is better here. I just thought of another one. 8. You probably weren't going to win the fight anyway. And you stall cart. Because you stun their tanks on it and are fighting over here. So now the cart goes here. Yeah, you save yourself 2 seconds, maybe you get another fight. So, a lot of reasons there. Oh, this is just a disaster. They actually stagger you. And now your team's forced to fight a 5v6. And you're not here. I mean, the number one tip I could give you is just to play around your teammates more. Don't go for these dives. They just don't make any sense. Think of it this way. You can't dive their backline if you use your shield dash thing to engage. So why even go for it anyway? Just play a brawler style at that point. But in the same vein, if you want to go for backline plays, you should be using your basic movement, just like walking up and punch spamming, to get close enough to where you can actually make an attempt on their backline. Like, if they're playing so far back from the fight, then you shouldn't be pressured at all to just get to the front line anyway. See what I'm saying? Like, you're using cooldowns before you need them, and then when you do need them, you don't have them. The initial engage was, like, decent. Like, you use your shield there to get to the backline, but you were too far back from the start, and you did that little loop around the thing in the room. So, try not to waste cooldowns too early. There's some people who've been not using their cooldowns enough. You're probably using them a little too much in spots when you don't need them, and then you don't have them for when you do. So I would try to be a little bit more deliberate with your actions. So now here you come back from the fight. Yeah, your team just gets wiped because of the stagger. And be more deliberate and play around your team more. Save your cooldowns for when you actually need them. Because realistically, you don't need your dash to engage. You can literally just walk up behind the cart, right? So you're kind of wasting stuff a little bit. Doing this right here, just like that, that's it. That's how you engage on the thing. Right? A lot of times that's how you engage on thing. Because at the end of the day, if you're solo tanking, you're going to get melted. So you want to use your shield when you're low in health, so your healers get a little time to stabilize you. So use this to take space, just to shield spam. Okay, they're not punishing me, they're not punishing me. Bro, I would have just ulted right there. Oh, I like that. Wow, okay, never mind. I was wrong. That was a play better than what I could have thought of. But you need to see it through and get out. You got the kill, now you got to get out and recover, stabilize, then slow push the fight in because you have an advantage now. That was really good. That was actually very creative. I need to do plays like that more. Get out! Ugh. As soon as you get a pick, you should be thinking, how can I reset this fight? Or rather, like, how can I make sure that we win this fight? As soon as you get a pick, you should be thinking, live. I need to live here because the longer I live, the better chance we'll win this fight over time and continue to stagger them. Yet you kept fighting. You should have... Once the play is made, go back and protect your healers, right? Because that's the only way you lose the fight at that point, all right? So, there you go. Yeah, even though I had no idea how that fight was going to turn out, I immediately felt dread when you used your shield incorrectly there, your self-shield. Because you did the only thing that leaves this fight, based off of what was happening up to a potential loss, is by, like, yeah, not playing for your life and making it too hard for your healers to access your health bar, right? So, good play initially. I really like that. And then it's like you forgot why you did the play to begin with. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Situational awareness, cooldown usage, playing around your team more. Okay. Got 2 people left. Just letting everybody know, coaching is closed off for the day. We've had too many requests, so we're going to get to the last 2 here. But hopefully people can still find value from the coaching that we're doing for other people. My chat is bugged again. Man, I don't know how you guys... Does anyone watch YouTube on mobile? Man, this is like the buggiest app, bro. We got Dare Shingen. One of the sweatiest matches of my life, but last round was absolutely peak. Any criticism is welcome. All right, so we'll watch the last round for Dare Shingen. We can do it after the last one, Dodip, if you want to get it out of the way now. So we'll do 3 more then if Dodip wants to go, since he was a sub. And then, yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Twitch is terrible on mobile too. Interesting. All right. Magneto. Phone and TV, buddy loves... Buddy? Who? What? Oh, I see what you're saying. He said he watched me on phone and TV and then said... Yeah, you got me up on multiple platforms. Good, good. If everybody did that, we'd have 5 times the viewers, guys. Put me up on your phone, your TV, your mom's computer. Put it on the baby's tablet. Put me up on your refrigerator, for fuck's sake. You know, the refrigerators that have the little screens on them. There you go, that's 5. Guys, we could be at 1,500 viewers right now. Get it together, all right? Alright, we'll watch these from here. They're singing. They're singing. Why do people always play here at this rank? I actually like that you're doing it, but just make sure you're backing up. Get the free ult charge to get out. But I would argue that this type of trading, when you know you're not going to get a kill, is actually not a good play. Like, yeah, you get ult charge, but at the end of the day, supports are still going to get theirs faster than you because you're just poking these people for insignificant damage. Like, you're never going to get a kill here unless you're actually coordinating with somebody, which you have Emma. Like, this is... You're just feeding them ult charge and getting ult charge on yourself. That it's nice. You have the most in the game right now. But are you going to make the play? We'll see. Or are they going to overrun you first point because their supports get ult quicker? Because right now their supports are ahead of your supports. So unless you are the difference maker and get your ult in time, you're throwing the game right now. See how you play it.
Invisible?
This is stuff that I'm starting to think about more when I play. I'm not just worrying about my ability to carry the game, but how much I affect players on the enemy team's ability. You're kind of just doing random damage, and your team has lost the fight. By the way, you need to be looking for a reset here. By the way, your play, you want to slow them down enough to where your team can kite back as Loki is running up, and you regroup a 6 and retake it with just like a sliver of time left. Something tells me though that's not what's going to happen here. This is looking like a disaster because you were too far up and then you weren't able to peel for your teammates because you had to back up because you were low on health, remember? And then you couldn't walk up to shield for them. So using your bursts on the tank, who's just getting spam healed in a team that has more damage, like either just get out of the fight or try to kill a healer, which like just get out of the fight, bro. You're not gonna win. Like I don't think you're gonna win this. I don't think you should try to hold your ground that hard. Just go next, bro. Play it slow. Wow, okay, your rocket actually got ult. Yeah. Okay, so you want to use your. As soon as you saw her ult, you should be saving your knock to try to gib the cloak. That's like your only play left here. Or else you're just gonna get wiped, right? Like, that's your only play left. How are you still alive? Are you gonna just make like a crazy clutch? You do kind of make a clutch, but yeah, it's not gonna matter. So yeah, pretty much an unmitigated disaster here. But someone on your team? No way. Actually got a portal off. That is wild. That is unexpected. Based on the quality of this game, I would not have expected that level of clutch. Interesting. I would say that if you knew that they were going to portal, how you played it isn't as bad. If you didn't know, then I would say it's kind of bad. I guess it's all about context here. So you're going to be able to get this portal then, aren't you? Or not? Because it's a pretty long walk. Either way, I would have been trying to fall back a bit more. And feeding their team less ult charge. Because they did get their ults before you and kind of just run over you like I said was going to happen. Your accuracy seems decent for the most part. I just want to see you going for more like aggressive plays with your knockback. You're kind of just hitting the tanks, not really going for squishies. Remember, it's attack, knockback, attack. And that can burst most squishies. Yeah, you're kind of just wasting your main burst. Like here would have been better to use it on the Punisher turret. Could have saved your teammate maybe. And again, you're just kind of doing insignificant damage and getting run over. Let's see your attempt on offense here. This is Plat. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Use your, I'm sure Kingslayer will back me up on this, but maybe I'm wrong. Kingslayer is probably one of the best Magnetos you'll ever meet, and I think he's in chat right now. I think I saw him. He might not be, but when you're in this kind of like, you know, what I like to call the neutral game, I don't know if that's officially what it's called. That's just what I call it, but cycle through your bubble. When you know where everybody on their team is. And use it for burst damage, right? Good Magnetos will use their bubble to save people. Great Magnetos will use their bubble to win the fight because they know they don't have to save people because they're winning the fight. Or will win the fight because they make a nice play with the burst shield that it gives you. For those of you who don't know, Magneto's magnetic push, you can essentially get 2 in a row. So, hypothetically speaking, let's say he played more aggressive here, pushed up. Okay. Storm here. Okay. Lands an attack. Shields himself. Magnetic pulse. Shield breaks. Magnetic pulse. Dead. Double knockback. Insta-gib. Make an aggressive play. You're just waiting for ult charge here. And again, it's just going to be the same thing. Like, go for kills, not damage here. I go for damage a lot, guys, because I'm a streamer and I want people to think I did good. And see my stat line at the end. I just take easy shots. Like I don't shoot the people I'm supposed to a lot of the time, right? And I just farm stats. So at the end of the game, when I lose, right, people can't say I played bad. Don't be like Coach. Be like Kingslayer. Okay? No, I do go for kills. I do go for kills. But there are definitely some moments where I probably could go for a more difficult play. But I don't because I know my aim's bad. Really. I'm wondering if that's what's happening with you. Because right now, you're not going for any kills. You got to go for some. You got to go for some burst combos. But yeah, defaulting to just farming damage is okay sometimes, but you want to be looking for opportunities and not just sitting on your cooldowns forever. You want to actually try to do something. You want to at least try, or else, like, you know, play an easier character. The VOD reviews are closed today. The list is too long, and we're closing up here. But yeah, I mean, you still have your shield. Remember, you're on offense, so it's okay to take more risks, and use a defensive cooldown to try to get a kill, right? Turn your defense into offense. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I mean, kinda. This is such a cluster F, man. I hate games like this. I hate games like this so much. When just, like, nobody makes a play and everybody's just kind of just randomly firing shots. You have no idea what's going to happen. No one's taking any initiative, man. Yeah, this is just not good. Again, when that cloak ulted, you want to use your magnetic pulse to knock her out and try to time some burst with your team. So remember that if you don't have your ult. It's the main play you want to make as mag. Are you going to win this game? There's no way, right? You did win that fight, huh? You did win that fight. Stop it. Am I going in too hard? Am I being too harsh? Yeah, destroying the nest with shields, not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, so right here, it's fine to, you know, like, hit them, right? Just to take space. Just be aware that if they get second round of support ults before your supports even ult, you could end up losing the game. So it might actually be not a bad idea to just kind of walk up and just shield, really. Just shield. Just so that like a disaster like that doesn't happen. Just play it a little slower, because you already have your ult, right? Or the other option would be to just like try to win the fight, right? Because you know none of them have ults. So like if you get like Loki clone or something, just go for an ult right on their face. So you either need to be more aggressive or less aggressive. This like in between shit. You're not really doing anything. See what I mean? So like more aggressive would have like let you just kind of like make a play here. Less aggressive, which you kind of were, you should have been able to save him. Because at the end of the day, this is your last fight. You know? I actually didn't know Punisher had ult, so I would have said just save it for that. So hopefully that's what you do right here. There it is. Oh! Oh, baby. There you go. Yeah, no, forget everything I said there. I kind of was just yapping pointlessly there. I didn't see their Punisher still at all. But you should at least try to save the team from that strange. Also, I would have been yelling at the strange to just take high ground there, just to scout, since that's the only person who could do it, just to control that space, or the Punisher even, just to get up with like shotgun. But yeah, really nice ult, dude. Okay, so you gotta be careful here, right? Because you know you've won the fight. So they're just gonna be trying to cart stall now. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, just remember you can use your shield to block their heals. So getting in the face of the healers is good, but you could arguably have more impact just sitting on the penny, right? And not putting yourself at risk. But it's looking like you're just gonna win this game here. So yeah. Yeah, you played that well. I actually do like your defensive positioning there, like low key, like beforehand. As long as you know as long as you're ready to shield your teammates, because you were ready to actually stop the strange ult, you just kind of messed it up. So I'm guessing you win here, right? Yeah, there you go. So GG's. So try to use your shield to block heals a little bit more. Recognize when you've lost the fight and get out sooner for the full reset, so your healer doesn't have to get on strange to ult. Probably start fights a little further back. It's okay to farm a little ult charge, but just be careful with that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to get your ult bar up, but just try to be mindful of it. Crazy. What a crazy game. I appreciated that ending. That was good. That was satisfying. Even though I didn't really see it land. I saw it in the kill field. And, yeah. The biggest thing you can improve, though, is going for aggressive solo plays. I think that's partially why your score's so low. You play a little too far back because you don't have the confidence to just go and kill people. And that's really the main issue I'm seeing. Using your defensive cooldowns to take space and go for kills. And not just poking and harassing easy free damage. Because that's an easy thing to fall into. That's an easy thing to fall into. And yeah, like I said, like when I'm on stream and I feel like the game, I can't do anything. That's what I'll default to. Because in my mind, it's like the only way I can really get value when I'm playing bad, right? But the best way to play mag is, yeah, aggressive shielding and, you know, doing those kind of things. It's hard. It's hard to do. That's why mag is considered a harder character, because you actually have like ranged combos you have to land consecutively. And the only thing I can aim well is I can name 2 abilities well. That's the Hulk Stun and the Hulk Clap. Everything else is worse. Okay, so... that's why I play punchies, dude. That's why I play punchies. Alright, we got, this buggy ass chat, bro. All right, Riley. Ricky Patterson. Diamond 2. Let's see what your main is here. A Venom player with a quite a negative win rate. Riley. Who do you want me to look at? You're the last one, though. You're gonna be the last one, so you're after this. Or should I just pick one? Riley, are you here? Riley. I know there's a bit of a delay with YouTube chat, so I'm just giving it a second. But if the person's not here, I might just skip and do Dodip. Because I am honestly, guys, I'm pretty exhausted. That's why I was just gonna do a coaching stream today. I didn't feel like I was in a state of mind to be able to play too much rank today. Plus, it's a weekend. I didn't want a weekend queue. Just go Monday. Go next. You know what I mean? Go next, dude. I am not subjecting myself to that when I'm... Because last time I played when I was tired, I went like 4-12 or something. I don't know. I think that was what the score was. I was doing... I was doing work for 2 different people in my family on 2 different days this weekend. I was helping my sister move, and she lives in the city, and bro, moving out of a city building is actually such a pain in the ass. It's got these, like, narrow, creaky old steps. And I thought I'd just be, like, it's just one person, right? So I thought I'd just be going and, like, 45 minutes, move, like, a bed, a couch, and just a couple boxes. Bro, we had 5 people there helping her move, and it took us like 4 hours, bro. It took, I was there for 6 hours, but the moving itself took us 4 hours. I was there for 6, though, because we took a lot of breaks. Because it was so hot, we were just dead. She had so much shit. My sister had so much shit. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I mean, I didn't say this, but I'm like, I would not have agreed to help you move if I knew it was going to be this much shit. I was dead. So I canceled Saturday night stream. I thought I'd be there for like 2 hours tops. Like it'd be 2 hours out of my day. And I'd come home. I got home at like 6 p.m. I thought I'd be home at like noon. So I did that. And then today, like this morning, I was helping my mom with some yard work, I'll say. It wasn't that bad, but it was just like I was so dead from yesterday. I slept for like 12 hours straight, woke up, had a little bit of a breakfast, went to bed again. I slept for like 15 hours total, went to bed again. So yeah, I just wanted today to be like kind of like a chill stream. Is Riley in chat? Ready for my next VOD review stream? Well, now that I know you guys will pay if I let you skip the line. Pay to win. Pay to win coaching. From here on out. I wasn't sure how this was going to go. I'm going to assume Riley has a little bit of common sense and knows that you can just check the VODs on my channel and come back and watch this another time. So I'm just going to do Riley's coaching, even though they're not here, and I usually say if they're not here. You'll pay right now. Well, you guys know you can do this anytime during stream and stop the stream. It's just more expensive to do it that way. So what I'm kind of learning here is if I lower the price of my coaching, a lot more people will do it. Which, yeah, I think I prefer to just do it like this and then still have the free days. Like, just do occasional days like this, like where, like, to guarantee people who want coaching, just do like a minor paywall. Because when I do free coaching, straight up, guys, like, I can't get to even half the people that sign up. So to have days where it's not free, but it's like significantly cheaper, I think is something I'll probably do this again. Like, I'll make it free, and then if you want to skip the line, you can. So I think this actually, even though I think it's like more beneficial to me and more beneficial to you guys, because you obviously think it's worth it when it's this price. So I think, yeah, I think we'll probably do something along, like, because we still got some free people in today, which is cool. But we'll probably do something like this again. But I'll raise the price by $1 each time. and see if it ever goes down. So next one, it's going to be $11, then $12, then $13. It's like, okay, how high can we go until the demand goes down? You know? Businessman Hulk. Yes, the tariffs. The money in your pockets. Gone before you realized. That's inflation. Supply and demand. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Anyway, Riley, you're not here, so I'm just... You get what you get with picking the games. Did they even... Ricky Patterson. Okay, we're going to watch this Wolverine game. Here we go. We're going to watch some Wolverine gameplay. So, I actually do have a bit of experience with Wolverine. Because I play against Wolverines a lot. Obviously, Wolverine players are... All they do is chase after me. That's all they do. They just chase after me. So, despite only playing Wolverine once in my lifetime, I feel like I am qualified to give you Wolverine coaching because I'm seeing what they're doing all the time. And spoiler alert, it's not much. Wolverine is a brainless character. Wolverine players are really you're yo holy yo TG. Thank you for the Mega Hulk channel membership on YouTube, and then that'll get you one free Captain Coach coaching session a month. I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. I'm doing my second to last one right now. I'm getting pretty beat. I wasn't planning on streaming for more than 5 hours, so I will not coach you now. I'm gonna stick to what I said. The last one is the last one. Because like I said, I'm exhausted, and I'm doing a chill stream today, but I will definitely get you another time. So hopefully chat did not misinform you, but this is the second to last one, and the last one is Dough Dip. Okay, so Ricky Patterson. Oh, we got Emma. Okay. Got a hair in my mouth. Get rid. Try to use that. When you're not really taking a lot of damage, try to save that shield for blocking heals, right? Yep. Yeah. Don't definitely look to see what Thor's doing. This is really bad, right? Like I'm not a big fan of Emma on this map. I'm really not. Because this is exactly what happens. Your options are to start up like on this like bridge here, but then you're not really in range to ever challenge people standing at the back end of this. Or when Thor goes up to height, your option, and Matt kind of has the right idea here, is to actually just collapse on their team. Because in about 10 seconds, you're going to be getting no value. And this is a really risky play to do. So you have to be decisive with it and do it right away before this play, right? Like this, you see what I'm saying? Like, your team has to move kind of as a unit, and you're gonna be stuck here in a second, just doing nothing now. If they're good, if they're a good team, So let's see if you get punished. So now you kind of think like, oh, I have no one to hit now. You looked for him, but they're already all gone because you weren't decisive. Their Emma kind of grieves. I mean, this is just grief. Your accuracy is actually really good. It's not the hardest ability to land, her attacks in Diamond, but you pretty much didn't miss one. You're pretty low now, though, so you gotta use your shield. Defensively, instead of blocking heals on her. They're Emma griefed, by the way. If I were you, I would have tried to play that fight a little slower. And really just... like, their whole team's up here. She jumps down, just kind of like... kite back into your healers, right? They kind of full committed to that fight when you really didn't need to. You took a lot of damage for it. You could have distanced yourself farther from them, made it harder to hit you. And you're just really, yeah, just relying on your healers now. Yeah, you see what I mean? How you played the fight a little too fast. She goes for an aggressive play and essentially gives up her positioning. Like, the way you punish her for that, obviously you can't dive up here. So the only person you can hit is Emma. So what do? You kite back. You try to lessen the value of her play. You kite back. You stay in human form or non-diamond form. Block her heals, right? And see if you can just kill her before their whole team. Because if they want to follow up on her dumb play, they have to jump down, right? Or else shoot shots from back here with less accuracy. Because when you block their heals, they're going to want to jump. Right? So... you lose that. But yeah, honestly, I really don't like Emma on defense on this map. At least not for that checkpoint. Yeah, sorry I'm not getting to chat, guys. I'm just trying to power through this here. I don't do these types of coaching all the time, but if there is an increased demand when the price is this low, I will do this literally every week. I like, at the end of the day, I do need to find like ways to make money if I want to keep doing what I'm doing. So if you guys like the $10 like skip the line thing, I will do this literally once a week. I'll just do it every Sunday. So free coaching for everybody, and then $10 to skip the line. I get paid. People who've been waiting for coaching get to go at like a cheaper price. It's a win for everybody. Shit, I'll do this every week, bro. And then a couple freebies get to sneak in when no one's, no one needs anything. It's a pretty easy way for me to like gauge demand for this kind of stuff, which I still want to do. But generally, obviously, I don't get as many viewers when I do streams like this. But it helps the community. I think it's like a win for everybody. So I like, if I get like 5 or 6 people. Yeah, I'll for sure. I'll do more of these. I think today we had about 7 or 8 people. Might mess around with like different prices too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We actually had 11 people. 12 if you include TG. But I suspect if I do this every week, that number will go down because it's been a while since I've actually done something like this. I usually do it like once a month, and I'm doing an extra one here. But your mom beat your ass? Yeah, I need some random guy on the internet to coach me in a video game. What? That's what you use my credit card for? But it's the coach. It's the coach. I don't care if he was oiled up David Hasselhoff with a raging heart on out. I'm giving him shit. Because I guess your mom is like an 80s woman. David Hasselhoff's probably in her time. Right. All right, enough of the mom impression. Let's keep coaching here. That I will not dock you for any of that coaching, Ricky Patterson. I will not dock you for that. But it will be on your final, the David Hasselhoff stuff. Marge, yeah, it was a little... Hey, wait, I can actually do a Marge Simpson. Oh, Homer, Lisa didn't do her homework. Okay, well, Jesus, I'm gonna lose my voice if I keep doing that. Holy sh! How do you check your Hulk rank? Well, I just think and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm rank 1 Hulk. Boom, just like that. That's how I check. I just know it. No, I'm just kidding. It's on like third-party sites, like Rivals Meta, I think is the name. Perfect mom voice. What is that Thor? Is that Thor's name Bobby Big Balls? Mormageddon. Why? I think I just wanted his name to be Bobby Big Balls. And I just saw B-O, and I'm like, it's Bobby. Bobby Big Balls. I think I need to end stream, guys. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, using your shield more to block heals by putting it behind your opponent. Yeah, a little slow on that. I like how you kicked him into your team, then kick him again. Yeah, you should really ult. You have like the juiciest ult right there. I can't believe you didn't do it. Listen, I know they have their support ults. Like, I know they have their support ults, but, like... if they're not ulting, they will. And if they will, you still get a guaranteed, like, 3 seconds out of the ult where they're not taking damage. Like, they have to ult if you ult. Just, the sooner you do it, the better. Because you get less of this rocket ult wasted. And it means you can take space sooner, right? Like... And then just get this like all the support ult trading over with, like just ult, bro. It's a 6-man ult. You got you should have used it earlier. Because now, like, look at this. The card has moved so much. Like, this is your last fight. This is your last fight. So again, you gotta be aggressive at some point. This breaks my heart, dude. This isn't even like you guys getting staggered. This is just you guys getting completely outclassed in terms of ult economy and decision making. Really, I mean. So they get the point. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Okay, let's watch one more fight with Ricky here. Okay, swaps to Wolverine. Wow, he's really good. He's really good at Wolverine. You see how fast he was attacking? Oh wait, yeah. Whoops. I've never seen that. New Wolverine tech. Just glitches out. All right, Ricky. All right, Ricky. Ricky Patterson. He's flanking. Yeah, Wolverine. Why did we use? Wolverine's not really that great into Thor. But you are kind of shitting on him, huh? Yeah, I need to work on those. Aren't you supposed to aim at the ground? I don't know. Wolverine's so brainless. You just go for their tanks. Occasionally get like a kill on a healer. Aim at the ground. Yeah, anyone complaining about what's going on today, you're literally complaining about me doing something I don't normally do and lowering my prices drastically. I'm putting free coaching in the title. So just because you think just because something's free doesn't mean you get it. That's a level of entitlement I'm not used to seeing. It's free, but after all, I am only one person, so my time is not infinite. So, yeah, that's weird, man. Yeah, normally I charge like... Actually, technically it's 4 times this much. So... Yeah, this is like a happy medium, a day where I'm okay. I'll do a free coaching day, but if you want to skip the line, I'll do some. I'll charge way less. I think that's a fair trade, especially considering most of the times I do free coaching days, I don't even get to half the people that sign up. So this is giving people an alternative, and still is a system that lets me give back to you guys. This is me trying to give you a fair trade-off. Because at the end of the day, I can't just be doing coaching all day, every day. Because that's what it would literally be. Alright, so... hopefully that clears that up. This is as fair as I can make it for everyone. After all, I am just one person. But I do appreciate everybody wanting to get in, man. I mean, it's... Oh, what a play. That was really bold. Bro knew he could do it because he had his passive, wasn't scared. Yeah, your Wolverine's kind of nasty, dude. Just gotta get a little better at landing those dashes. There you go. I think you got it there because he wasn't really looking at you. He's turned around. But I don't play Wolverine, bro. So just remember what I said about the Emma gameplay. It seems like you're pretty much playing him right. And yeah, be more aggressive taking space. You weren't being aggressive enough, and that's why the team pretty much just got that point for free. The second point, that is. Sometimes it's better just to not think. If you got an ult up and you see a lot of people there, just use it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Coach, bro, I can't wait to see you analyze my Hulk. I used to play him, but really got into competitive with him after I started watching your videos. Okay, yeah. Coach, please, I'm here every day in your stream. I use Hulk. Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I'm dead, bro. I've been doing stuff all day. I'm already going longer than I thought I would. I said I was gonna go 5 hours, and I saw one more person, so I'm already going over. Like I said, I was gonna go till like midnight. So and we still have one more guy to go, and someone else just signed up. I gotta cut it off somewhere, bro. But I will say this: I will do this. We might just make Sunday coaching days. Okay, if people are. I will keep making Sundays coaching days for as long as I keep getting this level of support, and eventually it'll just die down, and the free people will get their turn. So we'll just do this next Sunday. How's that sound? We'll just do this next Sunday. But we have one more person here. It's Dodip. So Dodip, you're in chat right now. Go ahead and link your info. And then TG, just any time. How about just next Sunday? Just come here same time, and I'm actually so down because the main reason I don't do coaching all the time is because it's It breaks up the stream too much. It kind of interrupts the stream. But if I just made it so it's like one day where I'd always do coaching, or maybe like twice a month, because a lot of weekends I do need to, usually when I take days off, it's usually during the weekend. Yeah, this would be a lot easier. And that way, the other streams would be better. And then you guys would always know when I do coaching.
What's your body count, OS?
Body count? What?
It's not about the game anymore. It's about you and me. We're going to learn about each other.
I don't even know.
Yo, Super Stoops. Thanks for the raid there, dude. I'm not giving any promises out other than to TG. Is there a way to get in the queue? Yeah, maybe look out in the Discord for that. I think a lot of people are bothered with this system. So maybe we'll do a Discord sign up. But yeah, if there's a Discord sign up, that means you guys realize the line would get skipped right from the start. Because the Discord sign up would just fill up completely. So the way I'm doing it here, you guys still have a chance to get in, because if someone doesn't donate in the time between the first free game and then the second one, just because of timing, then it gives free people more of a chance. If there was pre-signups, it actually gives free people less of a chance, apart from the people who signed up. And there's no guarantee that they're even going to be there. Hopefully that makes sense. Mainly just because of timing. Like, what I'm saying is, if you're diligent and pay attention to the stream, you actually might have a better chance of just like being an active viewer to get free coaching than you would if you, assuming you didn't want to pay. System is fine. People always complain. Yeah, I think the system's actually pretty good. I'd see a scenario where it would suck if you were an active viewer, you were diligent, and you copy pasted your shit in chat when I said so, but you were just like, someone beat you every time. But the argument against that is just like, if I did it in like a pre sign up in the Discord, the same thing can happen. You could still just get unlucky, but you only have one chance to do it instead of multiple times a stream. So it's like, yeah, you might just get really unlucky and feel really pissed. But you know what? Control your goddamn emotions, right? Because that's how it works. So it's just like, so yeah, you can't please everybody, you know? Can't please everybody. Anyway, yeah, no, I like this. I like this system. Because I like being able to do free coaching. I do. Anyway, I'm your evil twin. What's up, Coach? Bro, I'm honestly so dead. Did Dodep? Did you get the? Did you put the code in? Oh, there it is. I see. I got it. Dodep is your tech. Got you. Thank you. Sorry, I had to scroll up a little bit. All right. I got you here, bro. Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think for Sundays will be coaching and then like other stuff. Because I was thinking about doing this anyway. What are your guys' thoughts on variety streams? I'm a little nervous to do them, but I'm just really looking for any excuse not to play on the weekends. I trust. I still love this game, but playing the game on the weekends to me is just not something I want to do. It's honestly so terrible. It is very noticeable. I think Friday night is actually like pretty hype. Like Friday night games are the most hype and crazy, and then Saturday it starts to get bad, and then Sunday it's just like, holy shit. How many in queue? We're doing our last person here, then we're done. I play a game off stream called Legion TD2. I think we were talking about it earlier. I asked you guys, then I never saw who responded. I would love to stream that game. But I don't think it would be too popular. If I played a game that maybe more people knew and knew how it worked. Like, at the end of the day, just because I'm doing variety doesn't mean I want to completely sell my stream. You know what I mean? I'd still want to stream something that people actually enjoy watching, so I'm wondering what that would be. No, I don't think it would be high views. But it's just something I'd want to do maybe every once in a while. Just curious to see what people would think about it. Because I feel like asking you guys probably better than asking on days where I'm doing ranked solo queue. Because there are some people who only want to see people play ranked at like the highest level. Because that's like, you know, the most interesting, the most exciting. And I get that. Not everybody's here for my personality. They just want to see high gameplay. I'm pretty shit at other games. I'm pretty artistic when it comes to other games. But it is a good time. My low peak? Like rank 6-0 something. Like 600 and something. I never got type 500 in League. Well, I might have in Season 3. I actually don't know. I was Diamond 1 in Season 3 when that was the highest rank. But I actually don't know what my ranking was. I was about 20-some in out of 100. But it was like, what was the word? It was like clamped. The ranking system was clamped. So a lot of players were in Diamond 1. I probably wasn't. So I'd say 600, and that was when I was playing the reworked Warwick. It's the highest rank I got as Warwick. But that was... I was better at other characters. At one point, I was the rank 1 Warwick. At one point. My arena gameplay? Oh, yeah, my League Arena gameplay. I think I was actually higher rank in League Arena. I actually don't know, though. That was like a casual game mode, though. Oh, no, I'm not playing today. Good idea. I think so, too, Silly. I think so, too. I mean, there's no doubt there'll be less people here. I'm not too worried about that. What I'm worried about is me doing like a variety stream would hurt my channel. Like people see that I'm streaming something they don't like and unfollow. Or you know, just go to another stream, another Marvel Rivals stream and be like, "Oh, I actually like this person better. I'm just going to watch this guy."
The enemy has arrived.
So the last variety You know what I mean? It's sometimes. So I feel like maybe sometimes it's better just to not stream and just do that stuff on my own time. I don't know. I don't know how much that stuff matters. I don't know what the right decision is. Because like most of the people who don't like who would watch those would be like, yeah, but the people who wouldn't, they're not gonna say anything. You know what I mean? So it's just like, that's why I'm a little hesitant. You never know until you try. Yep, I think that's a good mindset to have. I think that's a good mindset to have. If a little bad happens. All right. This is a whole game, so I gotta give you my best here. Yeah, I think that's a good mindset to have. But truthfully, I don't think it's a very good idea. And I usually feel like I should just trust my gut on those kind of things. But I'll probably try one. So yeah, what games would you guys want to see me play? I guess is the question. Sorry for being weird. But yeah, what games would you like to see, I guess? And then that's probably what I'll do if it's like something I'm interested in.
Battle starts in 5.
Okay.
4, 3, 2.
So I don't mind you going to take space here. But because it makes it so your teammates can kind of just do what they need to do safely. Careful being too aggressive, because the card hasn't even spawned yet. Okay. So it was kind of like a sloppy engage. Kind of wasted your stun when you want to be using it on her, right? So you want to jump up here, deny her, get her off this point, and use your stun on her to win the 1v1. So now if you want to go for this denial of space and covering like side angles, you're going to be down an ability. So you're already forced into a defensive position because you're kind of just not really thinking. You're kind of just going in without a plan, right? You just had like an awkward play on the jump pad, and then you couldn't jump, and she just kind of shredded you down. You went for just like a random stun on the strange. Like, if you're going to be farming ult charge, then do that, but you haven't shielded yet, so it's just like, I don't know. This is not good. What rank is this? TF2? Team Fortress 2? Last of Us 2? League? Street interviews? No, I'm not doing that. Minecraft? I do not like Minecraft. That game is so boring. Single player games? Yeah, you guys are all saying different stuff. I haven't played Team Fortress 2 in so long. It's weird that people are saying that. I didn't even know people still played that. Story games. So a lot of those like single player story games, I have not played, believe it or not. I've been a competitive game guy like most of my life. Oblivion Remastered. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'll hold it to a vote. And I'll just let people pick. I'll do it on a YouTube poll, but I'll notify the Discord. And I'll probably ask Discord for the suggestions. I am so surprised people are saying TF2. I mean, I would be down to play it. But honestly, I'd rather play something else. Like something that I haven't played. So I don't know if I would put that on the list, but... Red Dead's your favorite game experience of all time? I tried Elden Ring. I really like that. My friend says I play like a crackhead. Because I played PC, keyboard and mouse, and I didn't use auto lock-on and beat the game. Well, I didn't beat the game, actually. I beat the rot chick, who's apparently the hardest. Yeah, and I did it with that. Yeah, apparently I play the game like totally weird. Nobody plays it like it, and I'm like that in a lot of games. People tell me I play a lot of games weird. But dude, I don't know. I like to be able to do crazy shit, you know? And I felt like when I used auto lock-on in Elden Ring, I couldn't like maneuver the way I wanted to. Detroit Become Human? You came from TF2? I've never played Helldivers. Diablo 4? I can't remember if I played Diablo 4. I don't think I did. You guys are saying a lot of games I wouldn't typically play, which is interesting. Marvel Rivals has brought us together. Marvel Rivals has brought us together. We are people who would never have crossed each other's paths. You still haven't denied this Psylocke, bro. You gotta understand what your role as Hulk is, right? You gotta understand what your role as Hulk is. You're a bully, man. Can you beat a Psylocke in a 1v1? No. But you can definitely force her off this building. Force her to have to outplay you. You jump up here. She shoots at you, dashes away. A good Psylocke will dash over here and land here. Then force you to jump over here, shred you. And then as she's killing you, now you're at like 300 health. She back falls off the ledge. And you're at 100 health. She's at full health. And she totally shit on you. That's still better than what you did. Let that sink in for a second. And that's worst case scenario. That's worst case scenario. That's if you go against a top 500 Psylocke. Would play it like that. Okay? Whatever rank this is, Psylocke. You jump up here. You clap, attack. She probably panics, jumps off right away before you even have to stun. You look for, if you land a stun, you might get a kill. She gets off height, stops harassing your teammate, stops harassing your Iron Man, and the cart moves up, and you guys, all of a sudden, now can take space a little better. Okay, so just understand your role as Hulk. Don't make the game harder than it needs to be. She's inviting you to make a play on her. Just do it. She's saying, here, come outplay me, or else I'm just gonna farm alt charge. Do it. You're Hulk, dude. Hulk can beat anybody if he plays well enough. You have 800 or well 6. Wait, 7? I don't even know how much health Hulk has. Believe it or not, 750 health, I guess. Okay, yeah. So you just kind of like mindlessly dive the heal. This is something I do when I'm like really tilted. This is how I play. This when I just dive backline for no reason. I notice I do this more than I do this more than I'd like to admit. It's okay to do stuff like that when you're playing around healers, but when you do that, it should be when you're trying to temporarily create space because you can't, for whatever reason, hit the person that your team's kill target is. Like an Emma, maybe. Right? And your team might kill her. Sometimes it's okay to zone the healers to get in their face and just block their heals. So I do that sometimes. But just jumping here without really... Oh, she went up there. You should have realized that because of where the center of her shroud was. It was in the middle of the building, which means the only way she could have gone was up. But a good target selection towards the end. At the end of the day, the play worked out. I think your healers played this really well. Keeping you up during that. Yeah. I mean, I called that, didn't I? Talk about healer diff, guys. I called that. Wait, this is man. Is this man guy from Discord? There's no way. Your team has 5,000 healing. Their team has 2,000 healing. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea just to stream what I like for like off days, because I'm probably more likely to enjoy them. You forgot Rocket? Oh shit, they do have 3 healers, don't they? Well, 4,000, whatever. Still won by 1,000. 2 healers are healing more than 3. That makes it honestly, that makes it even worse. Can I be brutally honest with the way this game is balanced? Go for it, bro. Be brutally honest. Let people know. I'm kind of curious to see what you say now, too. You want me to be brutally honest about Marvel Rivals? This game is dead in less than a year if they don't fix the matchmaking. I might be wrong. Because I think this game has a lot to offer. But I think that's a pretty fair timetable. I mean, like, it'll be just a couple thousand viewers on Twitch, YouTube. It's such a good game, but any kind of like ranked integrity, because you gotta expect more and more people are going to be figuring out about how it works and seeing it, and if people are already this frustrated, the games only get harder to balance with the more characters they add. So I do think the variety will be nice, but they're kind of going gung-ho with the changes they make. Like, they do some pretty crazy stuff. So if the games are already this volatile, and then you have to add in a system that they have control over the matchmaking instead of just making it completely random. Like, once you go roll queue, you can't take it away. That's the game now. And that is the kind of desperation move a game with that game that's dying because of bad matchmaking would do. And that would for sure seal the game's fate. So, just a little precaution. The other thing that they need to fix in tandem with that is the cheating. So, I mean, this game is... It's an amazing game. It's got some of the best like character design and like fun gameplay I think in any game I've ever played. It's one of the most fun games I've ever played. So I'll probably still be playing it, even casually, even if whatever. But they have to, like, the matchmaking is so bad. I do like the change they made to matchmaking recently, like baby steps. But with the you can't duo queue past eternity, I think that's a great change. Oh, no, I don't think there should be roll queue, yeah. I do not want roll queue for this game. But if you're not going to add roll queue, adding more characters is definitely going to help make the games feel more winnable. Because it just gives players more options. More things that they can play into the thing that's countering them, right? The more characters are in the game, usually. But it also means the game becomes more overwhelming to new players, right? So it's like, yeah, it keeps your game alive, but also ensures that new players are going to have a harder and harder time learning the game. So usually, a game has a life cycle. A competitive online game will generally have a life cycle. A good one, between like, I want to say like 2 and 10 years, and 10 being like the tail end of it, right? 2 years is when you know the game's actually legit. You know, if you're able to have like 2 years of a game in competitive, that means it was popular enough to get a second year, right, basically. So it wasn't a failure, which is so often how, like, you know, events, you're just like, okay, you're not going to attract enough advertisers to even play this event. Like, in a game like Legion TD2, for example, where the game literally throws tournaments that they just give money to people, but the amounts are just, like, too small. The game just doesn't have enough of a competitive scene. Right? That would be an example. And Legion TD2 is an amazing game, and I really like it, but it's just not... This is not enough people care about it.
This is real firepower!
No, I mean into a... most games don't last longer than that. Like, I say 2 years is the lowest because, like, some console games or like, sequel games, like Call of Duty games, they have, like, 2-year life cycles. And then it's, like, on to the next one. But, like, the best games will last around... 10 years is around how long they last. And then there's, like, outliers, like Smash Brothers Melee. And part of the reason that game lasts longer is because their meta progression... The meta progression for that game was much slower. Right? And also because it never added new characters. Which is the whole reason why I say a big reason why games die is because they can't attract new players because the game's just too overwhelming. Melee never had that. The game never changed. That's why Smash Bros. Melee is one of the greatest esports of all time. It's my favorite esport to watch. They don't add new characters. They don't change the game. And the meta is still changing. Like 15 years into the game's life cycle, a game that everybody thought had been figured out because we know who the best players are. 15 years into the game's life cycle of a competitive game where there's like national tournaments and even global tournaments, someone won a major tournament as a Yoshi player, a character that nobody thought was good. Why? Because the game didn't keep adding new characters and making that a barrier to entry. It allowed people to just focus on one thing and get really, really good at it. Because the game had enough complexity. I don't think Marvel Rivals has enough complexity. So I do think they need to add new characters. That's where the excitement from this game happens, is with increased interactions. Right? But eventually there's going to be a limit to that. Now, I do think a new player could come in and get a pretty good idea pretty quick. But at a certain point, it's just going to be like crazy. So, you're definitely going to want other things. They got a lot of things to fix before that's going to be an issue. But right now, I think the game doesn't have enough characters. So that should be their main focus. And then in like the short term, and in the long term, it should be fixing cheating and the matchmaking. Because I know that's not something you could just fix overnight. But I think Multiverses, yeah, Multiverses was so sick. I played that game a little bit. I was a LeBron James main. TF2. Oh, I liked TF2 more than Overwatch. I only ever played TF2 casually. Like I don't claim to be good at that game. It was just like my guilty pleasure game. I just play when I just kind of wanted to log into a game and just shoot some people. You know what I mean? Overwatch was like a stressful game to play. TF2 was just fun. It just kind of captured that fun. Whereas Overwatch, I'm just like, it just was so stressful. Like forcing you to do certain mission, like I hated the payload. I just wanted to like do death matches. I hated how Overwatch didn't have just like a Doom match game mode like Marvel does. Like Marvel does so many things well. And they attract like a casual audience very well. And I don't think a game needs a competitive scene to do well. I think you guys are right. And quite frankly, I don't even think that's what this game's strengths are. But at the end of the day, a large portion of your player base, and definitely the most loyal as a whole. I mean, I'm sure there's people who don't do ranked who absolutely love Marvel Rivals. Maybe even people who are like comic book fans that wouldn't normally play a game like this and just play the game casually, right? Like really like this game and like follow the lore. But let's be honest, your biggest fans of the game are going to be the ones who try to play it really, really well. So you're going to need to at least appeal to that. Like if you're offering a ranked experience, you got to make it good. If you know. So I don't play Doom Match, no. Yeah, like TF2 doesn't have ranked, or does it? I don't even know. It's been so long since I played it. I just remember having so much fun. I mean, back in the day, games didn't need ranked for people to enjoy them. Because I feel like now people, like with how common streaming is, and how much people are all trying to differentiate themselves from other people and stand out, that it's like this rat race of everybody thinking they need to be high ranked in games. When it's like, man, when you're young, just play games for fun, dude. Because when you get older, the only thing that's going to excite you is getting high ranking in games, because you've seen everything. Shut the fuck up. I am one negative comment away from never seeing any message from you again. Someone from chat just booed me. Unbelievable. We're having a nice conversation. Speedrunning. I if this was whose VOD am I reviewing? Donut saying this, I'd be like, okay, yeah, my bad, bro. But this is the last one of the day, so we're just chilling right now. All right, yeah, let me watch this though. Okay. I mean, you're right, but fuck you. You were enjoying the convo? I know, I could tell. Like, chat was... Everybody was good. It's good. It's a good moment. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we... Okay, this is a mistake I think a lot of people make. I get the idea behind this. You want to take space, but this is just a bad approach. You're kind of just throwing yourselves at them for no reason. You had plenty of time, right? If I can remember this, you should realize it, right? Let's go back to where you just were. Okay, were you like right here? Where were you? Where are you actually? Maybe I don't remember. Oh yeah, you were above me. Okay, I was literally perfect. I was right here. I'm like, I knew you were around here somewhere at this time. There he is. I'm just too good, chat. I'm just too good. Okay, so you're waiting for the next fight. You're coming back here. Okay, we're waiting. What are we doing right now? What do you think? You're just gonna... Are you really gonna wait for your penny to... Like, what are we doing? Your range is safe. Look, go over here. You know? Go over here. Or actually... Probably go up top. Get up on this ledge. Find a way into their back line. If you really want to make a play here. Because you have no way to really approach them. Unless you have a support ult. So, what you want to do here is do a... what am I going to call this one? You have a bad comp. So you need to be creative. I'm going to call this the reverse slingshot. During the time your team is respawning, you come up over here. And you walk up, jump to like behind here. And then what you do is you pop out and you clap them. And then they turn around. Oh, and this is right as your team's walking up to about here. Oh, their Hulk's behind us. I'll get him. Silent comes after you. You pull her away from the fight. Jump over this wall. You just be annoying, right? Isn't that a much more effective way to take space? Not taking damage, pulling them back, and trying to get them split and disorganized, than just running into them and feeding them free ult charge, then having to rely on your healers to bail you out. I mean, I know you have a bad comp. Your other option would be to ease in with 5-man shields, which isn't going to happen in this rank, let's be honest. Unless you coordinate it with your team, like 5-man shield will run at them. Could work. That's the only way you're going to get value is Hulk. So like you should be really looking for some kind of flank here. Maybe you land a stun on someone who just took a shot, you get an easy kill. Just it's going to be hard to have impact here without your ult. So you got to at least try to do something that's going to give you more value, right? The only other option at that point would be to just play for your ult, right? But you need to be more patient. You need to play with your teammates, because it's the only way you're really going to do anything. Apart from support ults, like I said. That's the cool part about Hulk is you can kind of play away from your team for a while, but then be there right when you need to because of how mobile he is. Yeah, your other option there would be to tell your teammates, Luna, let's walk up together with my shield, because you knew she was at 97% about when I said you should have been harassing her backline. That's probably the right play if I'm being honest. And then just kind of ease her into the fight that way. But it's like she's going to need to ult so fast. You know, it's tough to say. Honestly, it's just your comp is kind of bad. Probably just honestly go like Magneto or something here. It sucks because Hulk isn't like a terrible pick here, but this is not what your team needs. Like, I like playing Hulk into Moon Knight. I like playing Hulk into Jeff. I like playing Hulk into Magneto sometimes. The only person that really I don't like is his Cloak. Rocket can be a little annoying too. There you go. Yeah. Use your shield. Yeah, there you go. Look at that Moon Knight. You need to swap your targets there. I don't think you saw him. Little tunnel vision, but it's good. Good focus. Yeah, never waste your shield like that. You never know, like, Jeff could ult, or, yeah, and he had ult too, so you just wasted it there. I would recommend when you staggered him there, like 10 seconds ago, I'm not going to go back, might think of opportunities to maybe potentially use your ult just to end the fight. Because now this is starting to drag on, and you're not really even going to have a time to use your ult. They might eventually recover, like, if they get to another support ult. Might have been better just to use your ult there to finish them all off. Like, you can shield stun, ult out of the stun, and then ult again, or stun again, and then, like, full to deader. You know that, right? So you could be making a fight-ending play here. Like, just go for it. You're sitting on your ult forever. Sometimes, like, I've been trying to do this more. And it feels so bad when it doesn't work. But you got to practice this kind of stuff. You do. And you have to go for it. I'm not saying this is, like, a terrible play. But you've had 2 opportunities now to do something like that. Are you going to realize you need to? I think you will, but it might just be it might just be too little, too late. But let's see. I think you're about to use your ult here. Could have gotten her out of that. I mean, you know you can. It's tough, right? Because yeah, make sure you're casting that stun. Should have go for a grab on the healer, yes. I would try to use your stuns to set up air stuns more. Let's go over that ult and we'll end it here. You're kind of a little... I just want you to be a little bit more like... Because you're kind of just waiting for them to attack you, which is, like, it's good. Because it means you know on the other side of the fight, they're going to have to live pretty long. Because if you're living long here, then they're going to have to. But yeah. Be more ready with an aggressive play. Okay, yeah, that jump is that's actually a really good play by her. I can't even blame you for jumping there. It does she actually sat right on the edge of the blind and juked you. Insane play by her, actually. But yeah, once you got outplayed, don't panic and just clap. Just wait half a second. She really broke your ankles there. But luckily you still get her. And I would, like... Still haven't stunned yet. Where's the stun? Like, if you stun her, clap, grab, dead. Like, literally, a stun is kill here, and it's pretty easy to land. And you just knock her away, right? So you're just kind of not... And then you... Yeah, if you stunned him there, you probably kill him. So you're really kind of flubbing this. And it's mainly because you're not doing setups with your stun. You're not doing setups with your stuns. Because the setups are how you're going to get your kills. Because you get a guaranteed clap. And in isolated environments, I mean, your stun's like 1 second cooldown. So you could clap, stun, clap, kill somebody. You could stun, clap, grab, clap, kill somebody. Like, you have so many options. There's so many combos. You're just jumping and clapping. You're not going to get a ton of kills doing that. So it looks like you get stopped this round. And, yeah, I mean, kind of like I said, you need to be more aggressive there with your ult. It's kind of the vibe I was getting. And it turns out I was exactly right. Because you guys got stopped there, and it was too little, too late. Because as is so often happens at the end of checkpoints, because the defending team dying, but so close to their spawn, just keeps running back, and eventually you just get cycled through too hard. Guys, my voice is shot. This is the first time ever since YouTube streaming that I've actually like started to lose my voice. So we're gonna call it here. Like I said, I was pretty dead coming into today's stream. I was planning about doing no more than 5 hours. We did 5.5. We will definitely do this again. We will do coaching. We'll do the same type of stream next week. I had a pretty rough weekend. I was doing a lot of stuff, really busy. Hopefully I should have a video for you guys tomorrow. But I am spent for the night. So, and we got through a lot of coaching today. So if you I'll just say this right now. If you didn't get coaching today, we'll do the same thing next week. Next Sunday around the same time. I'll do free coaching for anybody who shows up, and if you want to skip the line, it'll be $10. I'll do the same exact thing. So we'll do that next Sunday. Confirmed. So just come here early for that. And be here. If you're the first person, you might get lucky. And that'll probably be around 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. You look like the Predator from the movie The Lovely Bones. Isn't that Stanley Tucci? Oh, no. Stanley Tucci's her dad, right? Who's Stanley Tucci? He was the Predator! Oh my god! I forgot! Wait, who was her dad then? Bro, Stanley Tucci's a good-looking dude. He does kind of look like me. Yeah, wait. Stanley Tucci, what is this? Malware? Oh my god, guys, my voice is shot. Wasn't he in Hunger Games? Yeah. Stanley Tucci's such an underrated actor, by the way. He's such an underrated actor. I think it's because he hasn't had a ton of main roles. I actually don't even know what his main roles are. Now everybody in the Discord is gonna start clowning me because I look like a pedo from a movie. Thanks for the stream, bro. I'll try to get into it with the coaching next week. Was a great first stream for me. All right, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Yeah. All right, chat. Bye bye. I'm dead.